by different members. Kia Kofed, who scored her 4th of the tournament. Brooke Ellis scoring her 3rd, and Kayla Carpenter scoring her 4th as well. And take a brief intermission here, as it looks like there'll be some quick recovery after a fellow OSU player is down. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Tempe, Arizona. After a brief injury timeout, we're back at it on Field C. Battling it out, Santa Barbara versus Oregon State. The Beavers versus the Gauchos. Now Santa Barbara handling this one. Passing it over is number 13. That's MK Colleran. Colleran now on the right side, trying to move forward towards the fan. Santa Barbara making good efforts. Kayla Carpenter tries to scoop this one up. Looks like we'll have a green card on a Santa Barbara player. And apologies, this won't be on a Santa Barbara player. This is on another OSU player. That'll be on number 3 for OSU. That's Kendall Kelly. First green card of the night. And a yellow card being awarded to OSU already. Got to be careful here, playing some tight defense. Here's Santa Barbara moving up forward from behind the net. That's Kayla Carpenter. Dishing it over to her right. That's going to be 16. That's Kia Kofed. Trying to handle it now, but just over her head. That was Grace Emery. Emery also almost had a hat trick. And we'll have a foul on that one. That'll be awarded right back to OSU. OSU gets poke checked away. Handling it, however, is number 20. That's Zoe Roberts. Roberts just trying to move forward at midfield. Roberts having a little bit of an issue with it. Passing it forward to 14. That's Gabriella Kim. Now OSU trying to get back to the midfield line. They'll dish this one off to number 26. Trying to possess it is Mia Fernandez. This gets squabbled up, and Hannah Kang now for UC Santa Barbara takes this one. Kang passes this one off to 35. That's Julia Bogdan. Bogdan trying to move within the arc. She can't find anything just yet. Now spin moving is MK Colleran. And she tried her chance inside the crease, but wasn't able to get anything to go. Emery was on the far end there for a second. She dished this one out to number 16. Kia Kofed dishes this one off to 29. That's Grace Emery. Passing this one along the back end is Kayla Carpenter. Kayla Carpenter finds Hannah Kang! And Kang connects! Hannah Kang, number 23 for UC Santa Barbara, puts them ahead by 4. She's got herself her second goal of the tournament as well. That'll make the total score 4-0 here early on in the first quarter of play, and an absolute precision shot by Hannah Kang. And an even better pass by Kayla Carpenter, being able to read Hannah Kang. She split the crease well on the left side, and just being able to connect, get the assist, and get an easy goal is Hannah Kang. And so far, the Gauchos lead the Beavers 4-0. You see Santa Barbara getting ready to square off again at midfield. This is Hupp taking it away as Santa Barbara. Handling it's 18. That's Amanda Grissom. Grissom dished this one out to Grace Emery. Emery handling it well. moves over on the right side of the arc. She's doing a good job passing it back and forth between fellow teammates. Some good cradling skills have been important here for UCSB. Grace Emery dishes this one out to Bogdan. Bogdan over to Carpenter. Carpenter trying to move along the near end crease. Not able to find anything just yet. She cuts forward, finds an open lane, and she just misses this one wide. Taking this one back now for OSU. Handling it is number 3. That's Kendall Kelly. OSU has still not had the opportunity yet to get within Santa Barbara's box. They're looking to do so here. This gets thrown out of bounds, and now Santa Barbara will take possession right back in dangerous territory. Handling it is Emery now on the out-of-bounds line. She'll come in. Dishes this one out to Hannah King. Hannah passes this one out to Grissom. Grissom now passing this one over to Bogdan. Now moving forward with it's Kayla Carpenter. She's on the back net. Playing X formation. Trying to move up on the inside. Trying to find something in the center. Finally, Kayla Carpenter takes a shot, and she gets it top shelf. Kayla Carpenter puts UC Santa Barbara up by 5 now. And Kayla Carpenter gets her second goal of the night, and she's looking for back-to-back hat tricks. And great job by UC Santa Barbara, playing great formation. Beautiful shot by Carpenter, especially despite all the defenders right in front of her. That was between 3 fellow defenders from OSU, and an excellent shot put Santa Barbara ahead by 5. Now face-off again at midfield occurring. Brooke Ellis at midfield now. Waiting face-off for UC Santa Barbara. Referee taking a minute to place it down. We've had some issues with that as of late. However, this one gets started quickly. UC Santa Barbara takes this away. Ellis handling it well. Cradling, dishing this out to the left side. That's Grace Emery on the left-end fan. Trying to pass this one inside. Trying to go for a bounce shot was Eanes, and Eanes wasn't able to connect. Taking a second and goal. Handling it was Caitlin McLaughlin. And this one gets passed out of bounds as well. OSU won't retain possession, and now UC Santa Barbara controlling it. Ellis right back over to Davison. Davison now cutting up shooting lanes on the inside. Finds a fellow attacker. And now connecting once again is number 16, Kia Kofed. And Kia Kofed now knocking on the door of the hat trick in just the first quarter. 6-0 for UC Santa Barbara. And some excellent shooting and some excellent offense has resulted in UC Santa Barbara's 6-0 lead early on here. A lot of it has to do with Oregon State just not being able to move the ball yet. However, they've been playing some good defense. A few miscues has been the difference maker in this one so far. But OSU wanting to step up their game so they can get themselves in the scoring column. Still a lot of time left for OSU to make a splash. Squaring off again at midfield. Face off. Ball is up. Retained by Santa Barbara. Handling it is Eanes. Eanes moving forward on the far end fan. Tries to move forward. She passes this one out to Carpenter. Carpenter goes for a centering pass to Davison. Davison goes for a bounce shot and just a little bit short. OSU now moving forward with it. Trying to get themselves within Santa Barbara's own box. And this one gets hit away and picked off by Grace Emery. Moving forward with it now, Santa Barbara. Emery on the far end fan. She'll dish this one out to Davison. Davison dishes this one to Colleran. Handling it is Ellis. Ellis to Carpenter. Carpenter back over to Kia Kofed. Back again to Emery. Emery to Davison. Davison now trying to cut up inside lanes. Can't find anything yet. Solid screens being set up, however, by UC Santa Barbara. OSU playing good defense here. Ellis handling it now. She tries to go for a centering pass. She waves Eanes in towards the crease. Eanes can't get there in time. She'll dish this one off to Kayla Carpenter. Carpenter now trying to pass this one over to Eanes. Eanes trying to cut up shooting lanes. She cuts left, cuts right, throws top shelf, and she gets it. Jackie Eanes puts UC Santa Barbara ahead by 7. And the University of Santa Barbara, with some excellent attacking here, gives themselves a 7-point lead early on against OSU. Gauchos up by 7. And OSU still looking to get themselves in the scoring column. And to keep in mind overall records as well as conference records, OSU is 4-2-1 in conference play, 6-8-1 in official play, and then UC Santa Barbara 3-1. They're top of their conference in the D1 North Division and have a 8-5 overall record, 9-5 if you count last night's victory. UC Santa Barbara gets this one up. They'll take this one away at midfield. MK Colleran moving forward as well. Finally stepping into the own box of OSU. Kia Kofed now behind back net. She'll dish this one off to number 18, and that lands. A beautiful shot by Amanda Grissom. And Amanda Grissom gives UC Santa Barbara an 8-point lead. That was a great read by Amanda Grissom. She was able to find an open lane just all the way through the fan arc and crease, and she just cut it up on the inside. Was able to throw off the far end bar, and she connected. UC Santa Barbara up by 8 again. Lots of players involved, and lots of players already knocking on the door of a hat trick in just the first quarter. Scoring off that face-off now, number 28, Betty Stein for OSU. And number 35, Julia Bogdan. Face-off won by UC Santa Barbara. And they'll take this one forward. Moving up far end field, finally in OSU's box. Taking this one now, Grace Emery. Emery passing this one off to Kia Kofed. Kofed to Carpenter. Now Kang. Kang to Colleran. Colleran at the top of the fan. She'll dish this one over to Grissom. Grissom passes this one to Carpenter. Carpenter to Kofed. Kofed right back over to Emery. Emery now trying to look for an open lane inside. She finds one after a great screen. Here's the shot, and she finds it. Grace Emery with a beautiful shot execution at a great screen by MK Colleran. She connects and gives UCSB a 9-point lead. That was an excellent shot there by Grace Emery. She had a hat trick in her last outing, her 4th goal as well of the tournament. And so far, UCSB is absolutely dealing. As we take a moment to get everybody set up, too, for face-off. It's a nice breezy day here in Tempe, Arizona. It's been a fun one. Cactus Classic, still a lot more left to go. And I cannot wait to see how the rest of this tournament plays out on South Mountain Sports. Now getting back to the action. UCSB trying to win face-off. Ground ball opportunity. They'll pick it right back up. Guarded closely by Julia Bogdan's number 9 for OSU. That's Penelope Garza. Moving forward with it now. It's going to be Bogdan. Bogdan on the right end of the fan. She'll pass the kid Kofed. Kofed to Carpenter. Carpenter can't find anything. Kofed and Grissom now behind. Grace Emery joined alongside. A little bit of a miscue of a pass. However, picking it right back up is Grissom. Grissom, this one out to King. King to Bogdan. Bogdan now in possession. She tries to cut up lanes. Bogdan can't find anything. She'll back off. However, good defense being played by OSU's number 3. That's Kendall Kelly. Handling it well now is MK Colleran. Colleran at the top of the fan. She wants to find an open lane. She'll dish this one out to Grissom. Grissom passes over to 29. That's Grace Emery. Emery now trying to cut up shooting lanes. She tries to go for a centering pass. She'll just dish this one right back out to Bogdan. Looks like we'll have a shooting space call, and now from the arc, Julia Bogdan has the opportunity to put UCSB in double digits. She'll move forward with it. Tries to go for the overhead shot, just a bit wide. UC Santa Barbara wishing they had that one back, but this will roll over. OSU gets possession. OSU picks this one up. Moving forward with its 28. That's Betty Stein. Stein now gets deflected. Few defenders there. Great poke checks, however, by UCSB. Hannah King now back in OSU territory. Handling it's Emery. Emery back over to Kofed. Kofed dishing this one back to Carpenter. Carpenter on the far end net. Moving forward with it again is Kia Kofed. Kofed will just hand this one right back off to Bogdan. Bogdan passes this one over to Grissom. Grissom right back to Emery. Carpenter. Carpenter back to Kofed. Kofed to Bogdan. Bogdan trying to stay in possession of it on the near end of the fan. She tries to cut forward. No screens in front of her. She'll dish this one just right back out to Hannah King. King now tries to cut up shooting lanes on the inside. Solid spin move, but can't find anything just yet. She'll dish this off to Grace Emery. Emery to Carpenter. Carpenter right back to Kofed. Kofed now will just hand this one right back off to Carpenter. Carpenter trying to move up on the inside. Finds a shooting lane with Kia Kofed. Kofed goes for the shot, but a great save. And a great job by Oregon State's Caitlin McLaughlin being able to put a stop to that one and not allowing UCSB to hit double digits. Carpenter passes over to Grissom. Grissom right back to Colleran. Colleran to Bogdan. Bogdan, Emery. Handling it well, however, here is Grace Emery. Emery finds an open lane with Hannah King. Hannah King goes for a shot, and she gets it to go. Hannah King with her third goal of the tournament and the second tonight. And great job by UC Santa Barbara, as within the first quarter, they're able to get up by double digits. And they've done a great job being able to read their passes over the center of the crease. It's been one of the biggest difference makers so far against OSU. However, nonetheless, OSU still playing great defense, still has the opportunity to make something happen. They need to start moving the ball inside of UCSB zone. There's still opportunities for OSU ahead if they can start clicking. Now, getting ready at face-off. Number 11, Ellis. Also have number 20 again, Zoe Roberts, squaring off. Takes a minute to get nets aligned. Backing off, here it is. OSU trying to get face-off. However, Santa Barbara gets it. Grace Davison handles it well. This gets poked free, scooping it, trying to scoop it back up, and a ground ball opportunity. Handing this one right back off. Ellis retains it. Now moving forward with its Emery on the near side fan. Emery will just hand this off to Kofed. Kofed handling it now. Passing over to Kang. Kang to Davison. Davison will just hand this off. Now, trying to stay in control of it is Grissom on the far end of the fan. Grissom will pass over to Carpenter. Carpenter to Bogdan. Hannah King now pass this over to Davison. Davison will hand this off to Emery. Emery over to Eanes. Eanes over to Ellis. Solid screen by Eanes. Ellis doesn't have anything in front of her. She finds Davison. Davison goes for an over-the-head shot, but just high. As this won't connect, this will roll away. And now trying to move back with it is Santa Barbara. Ellis in control. Ellis to Eanes. Eanes right back over to Emery. Emery over to Carpenter. Carpenter now to Kofed. And that's Grissom trying to move up on the inside. Can't find anybody on a pass. Now moving forward with it is Eanes. Eanes trying to cut up inside the arc. She'll try to hand it off to Ellis. It was a fake. She'll move forward. Dish this one off to Emery. Emery had the opportunity. She'll pass this to Carpenter. Carpenter over to Kofed. Kofed back over to Emery. Emery trying to handle it. However, a miscue and passes results in a turnover. OSU now trying to move forward with it and get inside UCSB zone. Kayla Carpenter will take this one right back. Carpenter back over to Kofed. Kofed to Kang. Kang knocking on the door of a hat trick as well. Handling it is Eanes. Eanes back over to Emery. Emery over to Carpenter. Carpenter trying to roll up on the inside part of the crease. She'll dish this one right back over to Kofed, and Kofed can't connect. Kofed now trying to do the same. She dishes on the inside. Tries to go for the over the head and just a little high. Great job by Kia Kofed trying to make something happen. UCSB up by 10. First quarter of play. Kayla Carpenter pass over to Davison. Davison trying to cut up inside the arc. Can't find anything just yet. She'll move over to the right side of the fan. She'll pass this one out to Emery. Emery back to Kofed. And apologies, that's Carpenter. Carpenter back over to Eanes. Eanes trying to move this one forward with Emery. This will be turned over. A solid ground ball recovery by OSU. And this gets picked off after the goalkeeper takes it. Hannah Kang now spins out of the arc. She'll take her time. Wait for fellow attackers. She'll pass this off to Eanes. Eanes to Davison. And that horn will signal an end to the first quarter of play here in Tempe, Arizona. We'll take a brief 2-minute intermission as we head into the second quarter. UC Santa Barbara leads by 10. Beavers, nothing. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Tempe, Arizona. So far, UC Santa Barbara facing off against Oregon State in the Cactus Classic. UCSB leading by 10. Official score 10-0. OSU still has not yet found themselves within Santa Barbara's own box. They're looking to be more efficient and be more aggressive in the second quarter of play. After the draw, OSU trying to take control, and Santa Barbara will take it. They'll lose it. OSU finally within sight of Santa Barbara's territory as they move forward towards midfield. They'll drop this one. Santa Barbara passing back and forth. Apologies. Oregon State passing back and forth. OSU trying to move forward with it. Doing some good job playing offense. Now moving forward, here's OSU. Finally within inside Santa Barbara's own territory. Handling its number 2, Sophia Oyster. Now passing it was number 1. That was Sophia Monage. Rolling along the back end of the net is OSU. OSU's number 10. That's Caitlin Richardson handling it well. Richardson on the far end of the fan. She tries to make an open shooting lane for herself. Gets clustered by 3 defenders. 6 handling it, Kendall Berry. Berry on the left side. She'll pass this one back out to Molly Webb. Webb in possession. She gets swatted away by UCSB defenders. Handling it now, number 31. That's Chloe Jensen in for Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara now in OSU territory. Trying to move forward with it. Here's the pass on the far end, but this gets rolled away out of bounds. That'll be given back to OSU. And we're on some hat trick watches for anybody that is now tuning in. Kia Kofed, she has 2 on the night. Hannah King has 2 on the night, and so does Kayla Carpenter, all for Santa Barbara. They're all knocking on the door of a hat trick and looking to perform. Here's the throw by the goalie, and thrown forward. Handling it's 33, that's Miranda Fowles. OSU will try to take this one forward. Officially at midfield, handling it Sophia Monage. This gets poked away. OSU able to maintain possession. Fighting for it all the way on the far end of the field. OSU keeps it. Number 3, Kendall Kelly moves up. Kelly being guarded tightly. Here's a pass, and that'll be just a bit high. That'll roll out of bounds, and now awarded back to Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara looking to continue this aggressive attack that they've had so far tonight and all day yesterday. Santa Barbara will dish this one out. This will be a long throw in, scooped up by Santa Barbara's Grace Emery. Now handling it's number 3, that's Casey Deppenbrock. Now OSU handling it inside one-on-one face-off opportunity. And that was an excellent shot by Caitlin Richardson, but an even better block by Karina Narin. And OSU trying to move it forward here, trying to find themselves in the goal column. Here's Richardson. Richardson trying to spin inside the crease. Here's an over-the-top pass. This will find number 33, Miranda Fowles. Fowles back over to 9. That's going to be Penelope Garza. Garza moving forward with it, trying to cut up the inside arc. Now handling it is number 10. Richardson at the top of the fan. She loses it for a minute, takes it right back. Still handling it is OSU. Madeline Wright now in control. Wright and OSU will lose it for a minute. However, they will keep it. Garza now in control. And here's a far pass on the opposite end of the fan. That'll roll out of bounds. OSU will pick it right back up. Handling it is Mia Fernandez. She'll pass this one off to Molly Webb. Webb on the far end of the fan. Some tight defense being played, however. Now handling it, it's Fowles. Fouls to Garza. Garza at the top of the fan. She'll try to cut up on the inside. She gets hit with a hard check. And that'll be a foul. Garza from the top of the fan, passing this one off to Molly Webb. OSU doing a good job playing possessively. And they'll lose this on a small miscue. Trying to move forward now is Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara's number 12. That's Emma Rothgen. She got tripped up for a minute, back on her feet. Megan Hales now in possession. Hales will pass over to Ruby Guzdar. Passing this on the inside. Julia Bogdan finds it. Bounce shot by Julia Bogdan. Gives her her first of the night. And a great read there between Ruby Guzdar and Bogdan, just being able to find each other. That was a great connection over the top of the net. Official score now 11-0. And UC Santa Barbara imposing their will against this OSU squad. And excellent offense being played on Santa Barbara's side. OSU doing a good job trying to move aggressively and playing possessively. Still in it. Still a lot of time left to go. We're in the second quarter of play here. Still in the first half of this matchup between OSU and UCSB in the Cactus Classic. Now moving forward with it is UC Santa Barbara. In control of it, however, they lose it. And picking it up is OSU. OSU at midfield trying to get inside Santa Barbara's own box. They do just that, handling its fouls. Fouls fighting off some rough defense by Santa Barbara. OSU moving forward at a good pace, handling its Barry. Barry will dump this off to Kendall Kelly. Kelly now passes it over to Penelope Garza. Garza in control. And trying to move with it on the far end of the fan. That's number 10. It's Caitlin Richardson. This gets poked away. UC Santa Barbara picked this up. Handling it well. Number 28, that's Aubrey Wizenweski. She'll move forward with it. Steady pace. Now Santa Barbara going for a possible counter. Here she goes for the bounce shot. She finds it. A beautiful shot from coast to coast. Aubrey Wizenweski. And UC Santa Barbara up by 12 against OSU. That was a great job by Aubrey Wizenweski. She picked up that ground ball all the way at the far end of the fan from her own box, took it all the way the opposite way, split through two defenders, and a great deke move results in an excellent shot. Beautiful precision and another goal for UC Santa Barbara. And again, another great night, another great morning for some lacrosse here in Tempe, Arizona. And OSU goes down hard in a heap. This will be given right back, however, to Santa Barbara. Now, UC Santa Barbara with a far pass over on the far end. Picking it back up, however, is Guzdar. Guzdar now in possession at the right side of the fan. Passing it over was 21. That was Megan Hales. Hales at the top of the key now. Passes it right back over to Anika Chang. Chang passes over to Adler. Adler back to Guzdar. Guzdar now trying to pass this one off. Here was a spin move on the inside. Ball gets poked free. And Santa Barbara trying to pick this one back up. A little bit of a scruffle for it. And picking this one right back up is OSU. OSU now moving forward with it. And an attempt to get picked off results in a ground ball. Santa Barbara trying to pick it up within OSU's own end. OSU able to get this one free. This gets poked. And this will be awarded right back to OSU. Try to move forward with it. OSU's number 30 now in possession. That's Becca Bernhardt. And Santa Barbara pokes this one free. They'll take possession right back. Now in control, number 14, that's Anika Chang. Chang now splitting lanes at midfield. Handling it well now is Adler. Adler moving forward with it. Turns on the Jets a little bit. Moves on to the right side of the fan. Handling it now is Chang. And Megan Hales. Here's Guzdar. Guzdar. Right back to number 21. Apologies, 27. That's Delaney Hobbert. Trying to move forward is Eanes. Eanes doesn't have any open passing lanes. She'll cut up on the inside of the arc. As for a cover over, trying to throw down was Adler, but Adler couldn't do it. Adler, however, scoops it right back up and passes back out to Eanes. Eanes on the far side, back to Guzdar. Guzdar trying to roll behind the net. And she'll pass this one out to Hobbert. Hobbert will pass this one back out to Eanes. Eanes tries to go over the center and finding Megan Hales on the inside crease. She connects. And Megan Hales with her first goal of the night. And so far, you see Santa Barbara not letting off the brakes. 13-0 against OSU. And OSU needing to change up play styles, trying to find a way to find themselves in the scoring column. Santa Barbara doing a great job playing some aggressive offense. Their on-ball pressure has been great. The defense has gotten to OSU. However, OSU's played some amazing defense as well, and this second quarter has really stepped up for them. OSU trying to get themselves in the scoring column and try to change the pace of this game. So you see Santa Barbara take this one off after the draw. It's 28, Aubrey Wizenweski. She took that one away. Santa Barbara now on the back end. We'll pass this one forward. Hobbert over to 37 or over to 31. That was Chloe Jensen. Hannah Kang in now. Handling it is Adler. Adler trying to cut up shooting lanes on the inside. Can't find anything. She'll just pass back out to Hales. Handling it is Kang. She's at the top of the fan. Can't find any open passing lanes. She'll just hand this off to Guzdar. Guzdar now trying to move up on the inside arc. She'll pass this one off to Kang. Kang, again, still at the top of the fan. Kang passing this one over to Guzdar. Guzdar goes for a side shot. Crossbody. She finds it. Ruby Guzdar finding back of the net. A beautiful crossbody shot. Was able to put Santa Barbara ahead again by 14 now. And you can see there, I believe that was Madeline Wright. She was at the top of the fan, and Hannah Kang noticed that the sun was kind of getting to her. And she took full advantage of it and saw Ruby Guzdar running inside of the crease. She was able to connect, and Guzdar put Santa Barbara up now by 14. And the sun's no joke here in Arizona, period, but especially with clear skies. Apologies, clear skies. It's still a little tough on the eyes over here. You always hear athletes of Arizona complain about the sun. Well, you can see it's been in effect here tonight, or early morning, this morning. And got to see how OSU responds. However, Santa Barbara will take this one first. Handling it is Hales. Hales back over to Guzdar. Guzdar now back over to Brubaker. That's Allie Brubaker. Brubaker will pass this one off. Now handling it is Emery. And Hannah Kang will pass this one forward to number 4. That's Brubaker. Brubaker trying to move up on the inside. Doesn't have an open shooting lane. She'll dish this one right back out to Kang. Handling it is Adler. Adler now moving up on the inside of the arc. She loses possession. Ground ball. Tries to get scooped up by OSU. And however, Hannah Kang for Santa Barbara will take this right back. Now moving on the inside is Allie Brubaker. Brubaker trying to move forward. Can't do much with it. She'll pass on the inside part of the crease. That was over to 21, Megan Hales, who scored the previous goal. Hales not able to do anything with it. And Santa Barbara gets tripped up, and they trip up OSU. OSU will get back possession. Tight defense being played by Santa Barbara. Handling it well, however, is number 1. That's Sophia Montage. And OSU trying to take their time with this one. OSU surveying the field. Pass this one forward. Here's a ground ball. Adler trying to pick it up. Santa Barbara fighting for it. OSU will take it right back. Sophia now trying to play in her own backfield. Tries to move forward. This one gets poked away. UC Santa Barbara will take this forward now. Adler now in control of it. She has a 1-on-3 opportunity. And here's a shot on the inside. Great pass. Bounce shot through 5-hole. And a beautiful play here by Megan Hales. She caught OSU, who gathered up on the far end of the fan, and she just moved forward from the near end. Was all alone in front of the crease. Had a 1-on-1 fast break opportunity. She took advantage, and now UCSB up again by 15. And Megan Hales also awaiting for a potential hat trick. 4 players so far for the Santa Barbara squad are waiting for just one more to get themselves the hat trick. Some great offense being played here by Santa Barbara. OSU trying to get themselves 1 goal at least before the halftime intermission. And here's UC Santa Barbara moving up on the inside, trying to cut lanes. And we'll have a shooting space call here, as taking this from the top of the arc, it's number 28, Aubrey Wizenweski. Aubrey now trying to move forward with it. She'll take a bounce shot, and she gets it. Another goal for UC Santa Barbara, all within seconds. And they're now up by 16. And here's another player for Santa Barbara who's also trying to go for a hat trick. Aubrey Wizenweski just one away as well. And a great job by every single one of these teams being able to perform at their highest caliber for this tournament. And Santa Barbara taking full advantage here of OSU. Nonetheless, the OSU still been playing some great defense despite what the score says. OSU's offense trying to get something started here. And now, you see Santa Barbara moving forward with it. Adler takes it off after the draw. She tries to split lanes inside the arc. She'll pass this one off to Hales. Pressing forward with it, Santa Barbara. Handling it now is Brubaker. Brubaker right back over to Adler. Adler now dishing this one over to Wizenweski. Aubrey will pass this one off to 14. It's Anika Chang. Chang trying to move up on the inside. Finds top shelf. She does a great job being able to move all the way around the backside of the crease. She steps forward, finds top shelf. And a snipe right there by Anika Chang. Puts Santa Barbara ahead by 17. And Santa Barbara doing a great job early on. Great offense all the way around by both these teams. Now draw upcoming here in midfield. And getting ready here for the draw. Always takes a little minute to get laces lined up. Here we go. UC Santa Barbara takes this one right back. Adler in possession. Adler passes over to Brubaker. Brubaker handling it well. And here's another shot opportunity by Santa Barbara. And now Adler finds the back of the net. Ruby Adler makes this an 18-point game for Santa Barbara. And OSU still has not found themselves in the goal column. And timeout will be called. And UC Santa Barbara and OSU will take a quick debrief. And we'll be back after a short intermission. OSU so far scores 18. First team looking to extend their lead here over OSU. Handling it now is number 8 for Santa Barbara. That's Summer Briata. Passing this one over to Brubaker. It's number 28. That was Wizenweski. Now handling it, 19. That's Emmy Andre Brown. Good passing so far for this Santa Barbara squad. I have a roughing call as here's a missed pass, and that's called an announcer's jinx in case anybody was curious. But now, here's OSU now on the attack. Trying to move forward with it. We'll have a green card raised on number 31 for Santa Barbara. That was Chloe Jensen with an illegal check. Now moving this one forward. Number 9, Penelope Garza. She'll pass this one off to number 12. And here's a little bit of a miscue. Santa Barbara will pick this one up. Here's a 3-on-5 fast break. Not really a fast break anymore, but still trying to move forward with it to Nika Chang. Chang will loop around the backside of the crease. Brubaker with possession. Brubaker passing this one forward all the way to Wizenweski. Aubrey back over to Summer Briata. Briata in control. Back over to Aubrey. Aubrey handling it, passing it right back over to Chang. Chang trying to move on the inside arc. Doesn't have anything open. She'll just hand this one right back off to number 9. And solid passing behind the net. Moving forward with it is Aubrey. Aubrey on the far end, near side of the fan. Off to Hobart. It's Delaney. Delaney passes this one back to Aubrey. Aubrey fan handling it well and passing it over to Brubaker. Quick substitution here on Santa Barbara's side. That almost worked to perfection. That was 31 Chloe Jensen who came storming in. It was a great save, too, by OSU's Caitlin McLaughlin. And OSU now controlling it in their own territory. Handling it is Oster. Oster moving forward with it at midfield. Moving into Santa Barbara territory. Fighting off defenders. Handling it now is 33. That's Miranda Fowles. Fowles at the top of the fan. Passes this one off to 28. That's Betty Stein. Stein back over to Fowles. Fowles can't move it in. Stein will just pass this one right back off to Richardson. Richardson trying to move forward with it. Richardson being double teamed. Trying to move to the right. Can't find any passing lanes open just yet. Richardson will try to move up on the inside part of the arc. She's guarded tightly. Little loop around the back of the net. Now OSU playing conservatively. Handling it is Garza. Garza will try to take a shot from inside the arc. She'll slip right inside the arc. That was some great defense by Santa Barbara. Garza was trying to make something of it. Not able to do so. You see Santa Barbara moving forward with it now. Handling its 14. That's Anika Chang. Chang moving up towards the fan. She'll loop around the backside of the crease. Now handling it. 19. That's Brown. Tried to get something across the middle. Wasn't able to do so. This one being fought off. Brubaker trying to get possession right back. OSU still fighting for it. And taking this one back is Chloe Jensen. Jensen, Brubaker. Brubaker, right back over to 28. That's Aubrey. Aubrey back over to Chang. Chang over to Delaney. Here's a pass back to Jensen. Jensen handling it on the near end of the fan. She'll pass this one right back off to number 19, Brown. Trying to move forward with it. Nothing going yet for Santa Barbara in this third quarter of play. Moving forward, Aubrey. Aubrey back over to Anika Chang. Anika Chang on the inside. She spins, fires, just far. Just a bit wide there. Just a bit short for UC Santa Barbara. Still scoreless here in the third quarter of play. However, in terms of overall score, UC Santa Barbara is still leading by 18. 18-0 is the official score. Here's solid passing by Aubrey. Aubrey dishes it right back over to Jensen. Jensen over to Brubaker. Brubaker gets fouled on the inside part of the crease. And this will be an excellent opportunity here for Santa Barbara as Brubaker take a shot from the top of the arc. Brubaker takes advantage, throws down, tries to get it between the 5 hole. She'll scoop it, tries to dump it off inside the goal, but won't get it. This will be awarded right back to OSU, and a great block by OSU. Caitlin McLaughlin doing an excellent job. This gets scooped right back up by Santa Barbara. OSU with another miscue. Handling its 12. That's Emma Rochin. Now Santa Barbara's attackers all inside their zone. Number 19 now Brown in control. Brown will dish this one off to 8. That's Briata. Now handling it, Hubbard. Handling it once again, that's Brown. Brown at the top of the fan. Brown will pass this one off to Briata. Now trying to move up on the inside, and we'll have another goal for University of Santa Barbara. And a great job there by the University of Santa Barbara. They make this a 19-0 game. And apologies, it was kind of a hard one to see all the way from here, all the way in the booth. Santa Barbara up by 19. And Santa Barbara doing an excellent job in this one. And a waiting face-off. Wait, Santa Barbara trying to take this one with it. 1, 2, 3, and a great bounce shot, but an even better save. Surveying. There's a miscue on a pass. Ground ball tries to get scooped up by Santa Barbara. OSU will take this one away. Poke checked out, however. Now handling it is Brown. Brown will pass this one off to Anika Chang. Chang on the far end. We'll pass this one right back over to Hubbard. Now back on the inside. Number 15 tries to go top shelf. That was Gracie Rodriguez. She wasn't able to connect. And lots of time here for the goaltender. And this gets picked off immediately by Brubaker. Brubaker moving forward with it now. Splitting lanes of traffic. Now cutting back to the inside. Tries to go for a side shot. She can't find an open shooting lane. She'll just hand this one back over to Tara Sheridan. Now handling it's Hubbard. Hubbard right back out to Brown. Brown over to Eanes. Eanes trying to get Rodriguez on the inside. Rodriguez scoops this one up. She tries to get it back, but goaltender will keep this for herself and for OSU. OSU's Caitlin McLaughlin trying to survey. Doesn't want to get picked off again and potentially give Santa Barbara a fast break opportunity. And she almost gets picked off, but this throw goes a little bit wide. And this will be given right back to Santa Barbara. Taking this one now on the throw in, number 10, Jackie Eanes. Eanes moving forward with it. Eanes taking her time. She'll dish this one off to number 19. That's Brown. Brown tries to move up on the inside. And trying to take control of it was Hobbert. But Hobbert wasn't able to snag that one in time. Great goalkeeping so far in the third quarter of play by McLaughlin. And tight defense over there on the far end. And finally picked up by Brubaker. And this one will be given right back to OSU. Lots of time still remaining in this one. Still the majority of the second half to go. So UC Santa Barbara leading by 19. And OSU still scoreless. However, the offense and defense has certainly picked up in this second half of play. OSU now trying to control it. Handling its fouls. Fouls trying to move forward with it. She'll handle this at the top of the fan, join alongside her number 6 in control, Kendall Berry. Berry now back over to Fouls. Fouls over to Berry. Another solid pass over to Bernhardt. She gets hit hard, and that'll most likely be a yellow upcoming here for Santa Barbara. And it is. That'll be awarded to number 12 for Santa Barbara. That is Emma Rothgen. I believe her first of the tourney. Her first yellow card of the night. Now you see Santa Barbara square off against OSU in their own zone. OSU moving forward with it now. Passing it right back. Now handling this on the inside. Here's a centering pass. Trying to roll it in, but can't go anywhere. And that was a ground ball that was just trying to get dumped off, but OSU was not able to connect with it. Santa Barbara now back on the attack. Trying to move forward. Santa Barbara doing an excellent job. Anika Chang passing this one over to Megan Hales. Hales moving forward with it. Here's a centering pass. Doesn't go for anything just yet. Handling it is Brown. Brown will pass this off to Brubaker. We'll have an offside call. And it looks like Santa Barbara will take it. And now Grayson Rodriguez on the swatted away. Jackie Eanes able to pick it right back up. Eanes cuts right. Great job playing at the top of the fan. Oh, it's Robert. She'll pass this one right back out to Jackie Eanes. That one in. And Gracie Rodriguez. And her first goal as well for UC Santa Barbara during this tournament. And put Santa Barbara on the board. It's 20 to nothing here. And the aggressive onslaught here on offense has not slowed down for Santa Barbara. And Gracie Rodriguez again picking up her first goal of the tournament. Moving forward with it again, Santa Barbara. And that air horn will signal an end to the third quarter of play. And with that, take a brief 2-minute intermission. Santa Barbara. Everybody to Tempe, Arizona. Currently the Cactus Classic underway early on in the early mornings. And so far, first slate today on field. We're in the fourth quarter. OSU taking it up from our territory. Santa Barbara will take it right back, handling it now, trying to go to Aubrey on the left side. She's being guarded tightly by number 9, Penelope Garza. They'll take this back. Anika Chang now in possession of it. A little bit of Chloe Jensen. Briata trying to find anything in front of her. Taking it right back, however, is 27, Delaney Hobbert. Hobbert scored in the third quarter of play. Is Jensen. Brubaker splitting lanes at the top of the arc. Tries to move forward with it. She'll dish this one off to Anika Chang. Chang will cut to the right side. And she'll pass this one off again to Brown. And Brown alternating behind the crease. Here's Delaney. Hobbert trying to pass to Brubaker. Brubaker sets a screen on the inside. Goes for naught. Here's Jensen now. Jensen passing this one off to Brown. And Briata playing this on the back end of the net. Handling it now is Anika Chang. Nika back over to Brown. Brown will alternate right back. Chang will take this. She'll pass right back over to Delaney. Delaney to Jensen. Jensen with a miscue on a pass, but picking it right back up. It's going to be 6, Ruby Guzdar. Now trying to move up on the inside. It's Chloe Jensen. Jensen will just pass this one off behind the net to Brubaker. Brubaker trying to move forward with it. Doesn't have anything in front of her. Brubaker passed this one off to number 8. That's Summer Briata. Briata back over to Jensen. Now handling it. It's 28. That's Aubrey. Aubrey to Delaney. Delaney handling it now. Right back to Aubrey. On the far end again is Brown. This gets poked away. Trying to get this one up. It's a ground ball. Aubrey tries to recover, not able to do so. OSU's number 9. That's Penelope Garza. She's able to pick that one right back up. Handling it now is Oster. Sophia moving forward. Gets checked. This gets poked free. And green card will be awarded. And that'll be Aubrey Wisniewski, who got fouled on that, who committed the foul. And there was lots of early action here so far, but since the early first half intermission, the second half of play has definitely slowed down just a tad between both of these squads. However, Santa Barbara is still aggressive nonetheless on the attack. Now handling it's number 19, Emmy Andre Brown. Brown tries to dish this one to the inside. Now picking it back up and handling it is Chloe Jensen. Jensen now moving forward with it. She'll rotate around the backside of the crease. Handling it is Delaney. Hobbert can't find anything on the inside. She'll roll out to her right. Hobbert trying to move forward with it. She'll find Chloe Jensen. Jensen right back over to Brown. Brown will pass this back off to Delaney. Delaney will hand this one off to Chang. Chang to Jensen. Jensen can't handle it. And trying to move forward with it for OSU. They have the opportunity to go on a huge counterattack if they can make the push. It's a 4-on-4 opportunity here for OSU. Number 30, Becca Bernhardt, tries to move forward with it. There's a pass behind the netting, and that'll just roll out of bounds. And Santa Barbara will take control and possession just right back. Quick pass to the goalkeeper. Handling it now is Naren. This will be given to number 25. That was Claire Tim. Moving it up now is she'll just roll all the way out to the back end of the crease. And good plays from Brubaker. Trying to step up with it, however, is Brown. Brown passes to Delaney. Delaney tried to kick this one out to Brown. Brown not able to control possession of it. However, taking it right back is Brubaker. Brubaker dishing this right back over to Aubrey. Aubrey passes this out to Anika Chang. Chang right back over to Briata. Briata to Chang. Chang moving forward, cutting back behind the net. Chang trying to find an opportunity in front of her. They can't get it. Brubaker fighting for it now on top of it. And OSU fighting for it. This gets clustered, but OSU able to maintain possession after the foul's drawn. Now good defense being played by OSU in the second half. Stepping up now, Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara moving forward with it all the way from their own box. Stepping up with its Claire Tim. Tim moving forward. Aubrey to Brubaker. And foul's committed on OSU. Santa Barbara maintains. They'll continue to push up with it. Santa Barbara, Nika Chang tries to pass over to Brown. A little bit of a high pass. This will roll out. That'll be given right back to OSU. And again, a little bit more of a quieter second half here in Tempe, Arizona. At the end of the day, however, UC Santa Barbara still managed to put up 18 in the first half, and they still managed to put up 2 cents. OSU, again, just wanting to end this game on a high note with just one goal to keep them from getting shut out. And here's an opportunity here moving up on the inside. It's number 5 for OSU. That was Hope Hayes. Still keep possession of it here again. Trying to move forward with its OSU. This gets poked away. Handling it now is indeed Santa Barbara. Moving up, 26. That's Ava Shandy. She moves forward. Join alongside her is number 28. That's Aubrey. Aubrey steps up. She'll pass this one over to Brown. Foul committed. And that'll be given right back to OSU. And we'll get a timeout called here on OSU. And real quick, before we head to our quick, brief 2-minute intermission, we'd like to thank everybody of South Mountain Sports. And in case anybody's interested, there is a nonprofit link in our YouTube channel and our description if anybody wants to go donate. It is to help youth lacrosse players continue to play in the States. Thank you everybody so much for tuning in to us on YouTube. We'll be back after a 2-minute intermission. Welcome everybody back after a brief 2-minute intermission, 2-minute timeout for the OSU. In case you're just joining us, UC Santa Barbara 20, OSU nothing. 20-0 ball game here. Lacrosse has been excellent for the Cactus Classic. UC Santa Barbara will be their second win with goals in the double digits. Lots of time left to go in this one. And we're in the fourth quarter of play. OSU will start off with possession. Move forward with it. OSU passing back and forth. Handling it's number 1, Sophia Monage. And this will be awarded to Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara's Brubaker moving forward with it. She'll take a step back and pass this one to Grace Emery. Now passing it over to Anika Chang. Chang will alternate behind the back side of the net. She'll dish this one out to Megan Hales. Hales to Brubaker. Brubaker back out to Adler. Adler over to 25, that's Claire Tim. Adler tries to move forward with it. Tries to go for a little bit of a dump pass. Not able to work out in her favor, however. And here's another pass back to Claire Tim. Tim goes for a pass over to Anika Chang. Anika Chang passing it back over to Adler. Adler wants to move forward with it. Tries to cut left. She cuts right. Loses possession. Scooped up by OSU. Handling it well, however, is Becca Bernhardt. And a little bit of a miscue on the pass. Taking it right back, however, is Emma Rothjad. Moving forward with its Brubaker. Brubaker will alternate behind the backside of the net. She cuts to her right. She'll toss this one over to Chang. Chang over to Adler. Adler. Now to Tim. Tim. Right back over to Guzdar. Guzdar. Over to Brubaker. Brubaker just trying to find an open passing lane. Guarded tightly. Here's the pass. Trying to move forward with it on the inside part. This will roll almost inside of the net. Would have been a little lucky there for Megan Hales. Would have been an interesting way to secure the hat trick for her. In case you're wondering, still no hat tricks yet in this one. However, lots of players on Santa Barbara's side wanting at least one more to secure it. And here's Adler. She'll stay at the top of the fan. And she'll pass this one out to Chang. Chang cuts right. And still running forward for it. It's Brubaker. Brubaker wanted to go for a shot. Didn't have a lot of shooting lanes there to select from. So she took it right back to the arc. Passing it on the inside to Adler. Adler goes for a bounce shot. Bounce shot, not work out. Good blocking, however, by number 23. That's Annalisa Whittaker, who's in now for the goalkeeper's position for OSU. Santa Barbara is still in control. Here's a pass out to Adler. Adler dishing this one on the inside to Hales. Hales can't control it. However, taking it back is Chang. This one almost rolls inside of the net, but Annalise Whittaker able to take this one. Solid passing. Out the gate for OSU. Zoe Roberts now. Passing this one right back to Sophia Oster. Oster and Santa Barbara fighting for it. Taking it forward, however, is Anika Chang. Chang at the top of the key. Passes this one to Tim. And passing back and forth between goals. Brubaker as well as Brown. Now Chang. Chang to Tim. Tim trying to cut up On the right end of the arc, she'll take this one back. Try to move this one forward. Not a lot of passing lanes open and available. However, still being able to find Chang. Chang will pass out to Brubaker. Brubaker passing this one right back over to Hales. Hales also looking for a hat trick as well. Moving on the inside to Adler. Adler loses possession of it. Trying to scoop it back up, however, is going to be Guzdar for Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara now playing aggressively. Still on the inside is Brubaker. Brubaker can't scoop that one up. She falls. Trying to get it right back, however, is Santa Barbara. OSU fighting for it. However, that blowhorn will signal an end to this early game here in Tempe, Arizona. UC Santa Barbara delivers 20. Oregon State was held scoreless. UC Santa Barbara will take home their second win of the Cactus Classic tournament. Both wins coming in extravagant fashion. Thank you, everybody, so much for tuning in to South Mountain Sports here on YouTube. OSU goes down to Santa Barbara and the Gauchos. However, we do have another game coming up in roughly the next 30 minutes. MSU will take on GCU for another exciting matchup. MSU was not able to secure a win the other night against Auburn. However, they're looking for some revenge against the Lopes. Following that, we'll have SDSU versus Clemson on this field, and to close things off before the award ceremony will be Georgia versus BYU. So stay tuned on South Mountain Sports Network on YouTube, and we'll be back with some more Cactus Classic lacrosse action. Hello and welcome, everybody, to Tempe, Arizona. The Cactus Classic is underway here for a second game of the evening slate on Field C. So far, UC Santa Barbara took down Oregon State earlier on this field 20-0. Now, with the opening draw between Michigan State, who fell just short to an aggressive Auburn Tigers yesterday, will face off against the local GCU Lopes. GCU underway, starting things off all the way on the far end. Number 20 for GCU, that's going to be Braylon Caffrey. And an early goal sparks things up for the Lopes. And Caffrey goes coast to coast and puts GCU on the board against Michigan State. One to nothing early on here in the first quarter of play. Still a lot of time to go. GCU playing against Michigan State. They had an aggressive defense last night. Michigan State wanting to get themselves back in the win column here in the Cactus Classic. They dropped 10 in their last outing against that Auburn Tigers squad. And here it is, GCU up early, trying to get the draw. Ground ball recovery finally. Michigan State looks to be recovering. Grabbing it is Vivian Rennick. Rennick now trying to run over GCU. Take this one from the out-of-bounds line. Quick handoff in their own territory. Number 15 handling it. That was Nicole Terry. Now, MSU trying to move forward with it. Rennick now on the attack. Rennick trying to make things happen. She'll dish this one out to Amanda Grenadier. She had a hat trick in her last outing for MSU. Trying to go for an over-the-head shot, but snagged by goalkeeper for GCU. And Spartans will get this back. And apologies, they'll just hand this one off to the Lopes. Lopes goalkeeper for the night, Tristan Melick. And the goalkeeper on the other side is Allison Bratbach. She had a great game against Auburn last night. Still the second of 4 games on our evening slate here on Field C. Lopes getting getting ready to start something. And here's an over-the-head shot by number 25, Emma Adams, the attacker for GCU. And she puts GCU back on the board. And the Lopes got 2. Grand Canyon University trying to make an impact here early on in the Cactus Classic. And GCU played OSU last night on the same field. They're back here again playing MSU. They'll finish their night out against the Auburn Tigers, the team that beat Michigan State last night. And everybody getting ready, geared up for draw. Michigan State and GCU squaring off here for their draw. Always takes a minute to get things figured out here with the initial draw, but GCU trying to get possession right back. Lots of aggressiveness so far from both these teams. Handling it now is number 13. That's Shea Smith, the midfielder for this GCU squad. And Shea Smith trying to make an attack inside the arc. She'll pass this one out to number 24, and that's Layla Cates. And she connects. And Layla Cates and GCU extend their lead to 3. The Lopes go up by 3. And the Lopes looking to flip the script as they want to take the Spartans by the horns. And kind of an outstanding showing for GCU. Of course, being the interstate squad, lots of fans. But MSU has a great fan base over here as well. And honestly, the two biggest fan bases we've probably seen so far from this tournament going head-to-head here. So lots of spectators, lots of people in attendance for this Cactus Classic. Picking things back up, Braylon Caffey. Caffey moving forward with it. She's staying at the top of the fan. She'll dish this one off to Smith. Smith now trying to play progressive. They'll dish this one off to number 7. That's Paige DeVrias. Paige trying to move this one back. She'll pass this back to Smith. Smith now cutting up on the inside. Loses this for a second. Michigan State playing tough defense. That was Sophia Ryan with the check. Again, dishing this one back out to 20. That's Caffey. Caffey moving in on the right side of the arc. She'll try and move this one. Play this on the back side now. Paige DeVrias with it. Trying to move forward here. GCU trying to go for a centering pass. They'll just throw this one. Good rip there by GCU. Picking it off, however, is Allison Brett-Bach. And MSU moving forward with it now. And here's a great pass from Brett-Bach, too. This will fall on into the stick of number 21. That's Cassidy Yoder. She had a hat trick in her last outing. MSU's going to fire away. And Cassidy Yoder puts MSU on the board. Cassidy Yoder now makes this a 3-1 game. And Yoder's got her 4th goal so far in this Cactus Classic. And so far, a great matchup early on in the first quarter. GCU's dropped 3. Spartans now have 1. Great defense playing. And great offense has been aggressive. Both these teams real go-getters when it comes to getting goals, and so far GCU's getting the better of it. MSU, however, still in it. And MSU picks it up. They'll start off hot. Number 15, Ashley Toth, moves forward. Toth now at the top of the fan. She'll survey. She'll dish this one out to the left side. Even further, that's Emma Carrier. Now trying to move forward with it. MSU now within GCU's arc. Handling it's 27, Olivia Shaw. Shaw cuts right. She cuts left, trying to move in towards the arc. She'll just dish this one back out to Toth. Toth cuts right. Fake spin moves. Still has nothing in front of her. Trying to take things aggressively, but also wanting to make sure they can find something here. And this one will get away from MSU a little bit. However, taking it right back is Cassidy Yoder. Yoder now trying to move forward. And MSU's forward attack has been solid so far. Toth now moving in on the right side. And they'll have a body check call on that. That'll be a yellow card. That'll be awarded to number 12. That's Sam Klump for GCU. First yellow card of the night for both these teams. And here's a huge opportunity here for MSU. Ashley Toth waiting on the arc. Waiting for the foul call. And on ref's whistle. Ashley Toth moves forward with it. Tries to go for an overhead shot. She finds it. Back net for Ashley Toth. And now we got ourselves an even more interesting game. MSU now with 2. GCU 3 to the 2 by MSU. The Spartans, per usual, won't go down without a fight. MSU doing a great job early on against the GCU squad that started out so aggressively. And MSU looking to change gears. Yeah, a great crowd on both sides here. Ashley Toth, the last goal getter. She's moving forward now after the draw. Cuts through 3 defenders. That was a great juke move by her. This one gets poked away. GCU now in control, moving forward with it. 33 in control. That's Devin Story, the midfielder for GCU. Now moving up with it. Number 7, that's Paige DeVrias. DeVrias now with a 3-on-3 opportunity. She'll pass this out to the center arc, over the head shot, but just a little bit high on that one. Too much heat on it by number 13, Shea Smith. And they'll have to take a look back. GCU will keep it. GCU passing it around. 25, Emma Adams. She loses control. MSU trying to take it away. Ground ball picked up. And a little bit of a rougher call, but MSU will nonetheless get possession right back. Here's Brett Bach. Brett Bach now waiting the throw. Apologies, that is not Brett Bach who's actually in as the goalie tonight. That's Dominique Pouncey who's in. MSU moving forward, number 27 in hand. That's Dally Tibbetts moving up. And here's a huge shot opportunity for MSU, but just a bit wide. And GCU in possession of it, trying to make sure they don't give up anything in their own territory. Moving up, number 11, that's Riley Siegel. Up on the left side, GCU doing a good job moving their stick. Gary McMahon moving up. Now moving up, taking a sharp body check was number 15, Nicole Terry. Moving forward, GCU over the head shot. That was a beautiful shot opportunity by Paige DeVrias, but an even better block by Dominique Pouncey. GCU gets it right back. Opportunities here available. GCU and MSU's own box. Trying to make things happen. The Lopes again, 3 to the MSU 2. Number 9 handling it. That's Sienna Smith. And moving forward with it again is Emma Adams. And MSU with a great block. Beautifully played out on defense. MSU will move this one back, and almost a little bit of a miscue on their goalkeeper. But Pouncey able to recover. Pouncey rolling out to her right. Trying to get this one out. And Pouncey now being guarded by 3 defenders. She'll finally throw this one away. That was a dangerous spot for MSU, but able to get out of it. Now handling it, Abby Losi now on the far end. Trying to move up with it. And MSU turning on the Jets. MSU now with an opportunity in some dangerous territory to make a play happen. Cutting in is number 11, trying to go for an over-the-head shot. Looks like it almost bounced out of the goal. Refs say it didn't go in. That was a good shot opportunity by number 11. Apologies, number 21. It's Cassidy Yoder with the opportunity. MSU moving forward. this trying to get squandered inside their own crease zone. However, GCU playing some solid defense. Great opportunity. That was Abby Losi. She was able to move on the inside part of the arc. She almost had an over-the-head shot, but was just a little bit wide. Handling it's Yoder. Trying to find an open lane on the inside is Cassidy. Cassidy trying to flick to her right. She rolls out, goes for the bounce shot. Great execution on defense by GCU's goalkeeper, Tristan Melick. And immediately, MSU will get this one right back. Michigan State now in control. MSU in the Lopes territory. Handling it again is number 15, Ashley Toth. She already has a goal on the night for this MSU squad. She'll dish this one right back out to Amanda Grenadier. She had a hat trick in her last outing for MSU. She'll cut on the inside, spin moves, throws under, and another great block by GCU. And Tristan Malik making great plays. MSU will pick this one right back up. Handling it in their own zone is number 17. That's going to be Catherine Bucci. Trying to cut in on the inside. A hard hit taken by number 24. That was Alina Bowman, who got hit with a body check. She'll get an opportunity now from the fan. Try and make plays happen for MSU. MSU wanting to leave the first quarter tied. Still a little bit of time remaining. Here's Alina Bowman trying to move in. Handling it, however, is number 22. That's Jennifer McWethy. She scored twice in the last outing for MSU. And she had another opportunity right there. But again, Tristan just making plays happen for GCU. Here's Cassidy Yoder. Yoder trying to move on the inside arc. This one gets loose. So she got hit. That'll be a foul within the arc. And Cassidy will come up with a free shot. Yoder has the opportunity to change the score in a second. 3-2. Yoder takes, fires, 5-hole, got it. And Cassidy Yoder finds the back of the net. And MSU got to be happy with that outing. 3-3 now is the score. GCU scored unanswered, and MSU stepped it up. And regardless or not of that last few outings and the free shot that Yoder took, Tristan Malik really made sure to keep this a clean sheet for as long as she could. And from what I mentioned about the MSU fan base, it's looked like it's only growing since we've last looked at it. Speaking of, MSU's also been growing in goals. And they're going to try to continue that right now. Now handling it's number 33. That's Mariah Carrier. Carrier trying to move forward with it. She'll pass this one out to Emma Carrier. Trying to get a centering pass, but be for naught. Number 6, Abigail Soriano, wasn't able to hold on to it. Now handling it, Addison Klimzak. Trying to handle it, moving up on the inside. Cassidy Yoder on the far end, taking her time. Cassidy Yoder still surveying the field. Opportunities ahead of her for this MSU squad. She'll hand this one off. Number 24, that's Alina Bowman. Bowman trying to move up on the inside. Tried to go top shelf. Great job by Tristan Malik. And once again, making big plays for GCU. Here's a 4-on-3 opportunity for GCU. Running forward with it, Paige DeVrias. DeVrias has teammates ahead. She'll slow down and let her team catch up. DeVries will cut left. She tries to roll over to the right. Bounce shot. Great block, however, by Dominique Pouncey. It was a great opportunity for GCU, but a better block by Pouncey. GCU will pick this right back up right after hitting it out of the glove of Pouncey. Pouncey will get a throw. Bounce shot now for GCU. And 22, Carrie McMahon scores. And Carey finds back net after Dominique Pouncey wasn't able to keep that one inside the bag. And now, once it got loose, GCU took advantage. Lopes go back up by 1. 4-3 is the score here in the first quarter. 7 goals all the way around through the first quarter. Lots of action, lots of aggressiveness, and a lot of offense on both ends. However, the goalkeeping and goaltending in this game has been absolutely phenomenal on both sides. Chance breaking out on the MSU side. And Spartans trying to stay vigilant. MSU trying to get it back. GCU will take it away after the draw. Handling it's number 13, that's Shea Smith. Smith running forward. She's got room, cuts lanes, fires! Shea Smith all the way from the midfield line. Tries to respond to the MSU counters, and she's able to do so. GCU goes back up once again. Shea Smith with an absolute precision of a shot. Five to 3 now. GCU, the Lopes up by 2. And overall, to just take a look at the records here, MSU 3-1 in conference play inside of the Red West. Also, 6-3 overall, 6-4 if you want to count the deficit from last night. GCU, 8-8 overall, 3-3 in conference play. Or win last night, excelled them to a 9-8 overall. Both these teams pretty evenly matched. MSU a few less games under their belt, but still, nonetheless, MSU's been a hard-fighting team all year long. GCU will get this ball, and they'll start things out the same way. Try to go fast. Aggressive offense. 27, Dally Tibbetts running forward. Now passing it over to Haley Seaman. Now handling it well. GCU doing a good job on the outer side of the fan. Shea Smith now in possession. She scored the last goal for GCU. Moving forward with it. Great passing between teammates. Dally Tibbetts takes it now. She gets poked away. MSU trying to take this one away. GCU takes it right back. Handling it again is Paige DeVries. DeVries dishing this one out to Tibbetts. Tibbetts now back over to 24. That's Layla Cates. She scored earlier as well. GCU trying to get something on the inside crease. Gets squandered. MSU trying to be careful. Pouncey had her stick taken away from her. The ball was taken last time. That's how GCU scored their last goal, trying to be careful. Taking this one forward now. That's going to be Carly Bantz. Bantz now moving forward for MSU. MSU also moving forward too with number 6. That's Abigail Soriano. Top of the fin. Trying to dish this one out to the left side. Not able to do anything with it. We'll have a body check here, and that'll keep MSU at bay with possession. So far, been one of the closer games we've seen in the tournament. And ref getting a little upset at GCU parents. Here's a side shot. Trying to go cross body. Another great block here, however, by Tristan Malik. That was a good opportunity there by Genevieve Gerbic. Trying to get things going here for MSU. Sophia Ryan now at the top of the fan. She'll pass this one along to number 10. That's Gerbic. Gerbic now surveying. She'll hand this off to Shaw. Shaw passing this around to Bowman. Bowman now passing over, trying to go for a shot opportunity. And another great block by Tristan Malik. GCU performing really well on defense here. Offense has been aggressive. MSU's defense really stepping it up here too in the later stages of the first quarter. And with that, That'll signal an end to the first quarter of play. The Lopes go up by 2 after their late end quarter endeavors. 5-3 is the score here against the Spartans. We'll be back after a brief intermission where GCU looks to continue their aggressive offense against the Spartans. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to Tempe, Arizona for the Cactus Classic. Grand Canyon University facing off against Michigan State University. Spartans versus the Lopes. 5-3 is the score here in the second quarter of play. And the Lopes getting ready for face-off and the opening draw of the second quarter. And ball's up. Michigan State trying to secure it. They do just that. Running over it is Vivian Rennick. Rennick now moving forward. She gets poked away. Green card will be awarded. However, it's number 15 on GCU's end. That's Nicole Terry. And Rennick will start this one right back. Behind her's Bance. And she'll toss this one even further back to midfield. Handling it, 17, Catherine Bucci. Bucci handling it well. She'll pass this one forward. Handling it nicely is number 24. That's Bowman. Bowman now all the way to her right side of the fan. She'll dish this one out to 8. That's Abby Losi. MSU handling it well. Also, change of field position might play in MSU's benefit. Playing away from the sun. This is useful. Again, handling it's 21, Yoder. Yoder had a great goal in the first quarter, looking to extend her streak here. She's got 4 on the tournament slate. Passing this around, 22, that's going to be Jennifer McWethy. McWethy passing it over to number 17. It's going to be Catherine Bucci. Handling it well. Moving over to her right, number 15, Ashley Toth. Toth now, number 10, moving in. Here's a bounce shot. That rolls in. And a great shot. A beautiful snipe on that one. Able to just roll in between the legs of Malik. And MSU does a great job putting the Spartans on the board. 4-5 now is the score. Spartans put the deficit down to 1. Scoring that last one was Cassidy Yoder. She's got herself a hat trick. Cassidy Yoder now after her previous goal, and she's got herself back-to-back hat tricks and back-to-back matchups in the Cactus Classic. 6 overall goals. And MSU doing a great job here against the Lopes, keeping it close. Second quarter of play. Don't want to let the Lopes get on a fast break opportunity after draw. It's been one of the big difference makers so far early on in this one. Lopes take this one high. GCU trying to get it back. And falling for it. Ground ball picked up by MSU. Reddick now moving forward with it. Bowman now on the right side of the fan. Has an opportunity to score. She'll wait for teammates to follow. Bowman right back over to Soriano. Soriano to Toth. Toth handling it at the top of the fan. Passing it over again to McWethy. McWethy all the way over to Bowman. Bowman tries to go for a side shot. Doesn't have room. Handling it against Toth. Gets fumbled. GCU trying to kick it away. Hard fought inside of GCU's box. I'll remember fall, but GCU will take it away. And GCU trying to move forward with it. They'll pass this one along this near end side. Pass this one away. Alina Bowman now on the far end. Bowman moving forward towards the top of the fan. Passing it away to Cassidy Yoder. Cassidy trying to move in on the inside. Bounce shot. Great block, however, by Malik. And back-to-back blocks by Tristan Malik. Oh, my goodness. And they'll award a free shot for this. And MSU has the opportunity to tie it right back up. And Yoder, awaiting, has the opportunity to change the score in a second. She fires, throws, Malik able to block this one away. Trying to run on the inside. And a beautiful shot from her knees, Amanda Grenadier. And the Spartans erase this deficit and tie it right back up. And GCU, MSU on draw. This be awarded immediately to MSU. MSU changing the score here so far, quick in the second quarter of play. So far, they've shut out GCU in the second quarter as it stands. MSU with 2 goals already on the slate. Running in all the way from coast to coast is Amanda Grenadier. She tries to fire. We'll have a flag and a foul on the play. Bring up another free shot opportunity here for MSU. They have the opportunity to change the score once again and take a lead. Amanda Grenadier fires. Bounce shot goes! Amanda Grenadier with her second in back-to-back goals and in back-to-back minutes. Amanda Grenadier puts MSU ahead by 1. 6-5 is the score, and a great lead change and 3 unanswered goals by MSU have changed this one around. MSU, GCU facing off again in their draw at mid. And this is up. GCU still has not taken the ball yet into MSU territory in the second quarter. Looking to change that around. GCU having some issues with this ground ball. Still haven't been able to pick it up yet. MSU trying to fight for it. Swatted away, GCU ball. GCU trying to get back on the attack. Trying to put up some more goals after the 3 unanswered by MSU. And MSU takes it away right back. Here's Alina Bowman firing, throwing Cassidy Yoder. Yoder can't get there. And number 45, now Isabella Dudek will hop into the mix. That was a great opportunity and a great snag by MSU. The pick and everything almost worked to perfection. Here's Dudek. Dudek now passing it over to Olivia Shaw. Shaw all the way to Bowman on the far side. Now back over to Yoder behind the net. Yoder looking for a centering pass. Has nothing yet in front of her. Cassidy on the near side of the arc. Fires Amanda Grenadier off the top bar. Oh! And GCU will take this right back. Fast break opportunity. They'll try to move back and forth on the counter at midfield. Handling against number 14, Alyssa Paranis. Now passing it over is Paige DeVrias. DeVrias now trying to take this forward. She's got open room in front of her. Turns on the Jets. Fires. Got it! And GCU ties it in an instant. That was an excellent shot and an excellent rip there by GCU. Just being able to fire away was Paige DeVrias, and they changed the score and tie it right back up. 6 apiece. And 6-6 is the score here. Great game so far. Cassidy Yoder with a hat trick. And Paige DeVrias gets on the board for GCU. Both these teams have played amazing so far through the first half of play. Keeping it close. Closest game we've had so far in this tournament. Six to 6. MSU and GCU both getting prepared for the draw. Always takes a little bit of a minute or two before ref can let go. And here we go. MSU trying to take this one away. This gets fumbled. GCU trying to fight for it. And we'll have a tripping call real quick. GCU takes it back. Handling it immediately is number 9. That's going to be Sienna Smith. Trying to move forward with it, GCU. GCU's number 20 hands it off to Paige DeVrias, the last goal getter for GCU. She turns on the worm burners. GCU's Paige DeVrias passing this one out to the left side. Handling it's 22, that's Carrie McMahon. Handling it again is number 25, Emma Adams. She scored previously. Adams, back over to Caffey. Caffey, DeVrias. DeVrias on the far end. She'll dish this one right back out to Layla Cates. She scored as well. Again, this one to Adams. Adams on the near side of the fan. She'll pass this one away to Smith. Smith now cuts on the inside, loses possession for a second. And they'll have another tripping call. GCU has an opportunity for a free shot. And here's an opportunity for GCU to take back a lead that was once theirs, but MSU quickly changed the tides in the second quarter. There's an opportunity. And Smith will step outside. She'll move towards the top of the fan, trying to get something on the inside. This gets swatted away. MSU will pick this one up. GCU gets checked. And here's a dangerous foul for the Spartans, but this will work out in GCU's favor. The Lopes will pass this one off to their number 1, Haley Seaman. She has the opportunity to make big plays happen right here. This is a moment that could be big for GCU in this game if they score. Haley gets set for her free shot. She runs forward. She shoots. She fires. She rips it. Gets blocked. Dominique Pouncey coming up clutch for MSU. And firing again is GCU. And Paige DeVrias picks it off. GCU fires once again. And Paige DeVrias delivers her second goal of the night. Now the Lopes go up by 1. 7-6. GCU and MSU now looking to face off again. GCU and MSU playing well. Both these teams getting ready to square up for their draw. This is up. MSU trying to take it back. GCU swats it away. MSU fighting for it. MSU picking it up and tripped. Smith tripped up number 21. I believe that was Cassidy Yoder who fell right here. All right, refs discussing. Seems like there might have been an early offside. See what the official is. Refs talking it through. We're bringing in their third official for the official call. And again, it's been a fun one so far in Tempe. Lots of games going on so far. Here tonight, Cactus Classic's always a fun one in Arizona. However, the heat's starting to get back to us in AZ, and personally, I'm not a fan. But still, lots of games left to go. So we'll have GCU possession is from what it looks like. But yes, so far the games that we've had on our slate that have almost officially wrapped up, BYU and SDSU, UVU, and Clemson finished earlier, and ASU Georgia playing on one of the fields a little bit further from us. And getting back to this game, GCU picks it up early on. 20, Berlin Caffey handling it. GCU moving up. Hard check right there from 25. That was Madison Parmalee. GCU doing a good job handling behind the net. Here's Paige DeVrias. She's looking for a hat trick, too, for GCU. Emma Adams now. Adams right back over to Sienna Smith. Sienna trying to roll out to her right. Nothing to go. Smith cuts to her left. Tries to roll forward. She can't. This gets dropped. Good poke check, however, by 45. That was Isabella Dudek. Here's DeVrias. DeVrias moving in on her left. She'll roll out to the right. Can't find anybody inside the crease. She'll try and fire this one away. Lots and lots of collisions inside that arc. And here's another big moment for GCU. That'll be a foul on the side as well. Lots of fouls in this one as well on both sides, showing you the aggressiveness on the offense and on the defense. MSU, they were a team that were very vigilant against those Auburn Tigers last night. You know, that Coliseum matchup really did them in. MSU trying to get back on top and take the Lopes by the horns. However, it's been a tough one so far. 7-6 is the score. GCU only up by 1. MSU's been fighting and clawing their way back. Handling. Looks like we'll have coaches asking MSU fans to make sure they stay on their side of the 50. And here's an opportunity for GCU. Gets squatted by Dominique Pouncey. Pouncey tossing this one out to her left. And rolling out now is Bance. Bance gets swatted away. Great block by GCU's Paige DeVries. DeVries turning on the wheels. She's rolling out to the right side of the arc. Bounce shot. Beautiful precision. A snipe. She ripped that one. Paige DeVries. One of the most fashionable ways to get a hat trick. A block takes it all the way from midfield and throws it down from a beautiful bounce shot. Sniped the corner. And now GCU up by 2. MSU fought back from worse so far in this one. MSU still has a lot more opportunities left in this one. Still only in the first half to go. MSU got a lot of time. Still at least over 30 minutes left to play. MSU looking to win this face-off and get their licks back. And ball's up. MSU can't get it. GCU got it. Just a little bit of a reach advantage on that one. Paige DeVries now tries and breaks free. She'll dish this one on the inside crease. Can't get this one. That was a great opportunity there. Nicole Terry just wasn't able to get there in time. GCU's Paige DeVries gets this one right back. GCU had another opportunity with Nicole Terry. And oh my goodness. The picks beautifully played out so far from GCU inside of MSU's own end. Solid pass all the way on the left side. Shay Smith now, the near side of the fan. Handling it to here is Riley Siegel. Siegel dishing this one right back out to Terry. Terry to DeVries. DeVries trying to split lanes on the inside. Can't find an open shooting lane. She'll throw this cross body across top of the fan. She'll roll all the way to midfield. And a check in the back by Amanda Grenadier will be an automatic foul. That'll be awarded to Haley Osman. GCU now moving back with it. Trying to make something happen. GCU's Nicole Terry. She'll pass this one off to 13, Shay Smith. Shay Smith now trying to cut up on the inside arc. She'll pass this one right back over. Fires, cross body. Beautiful shot by Siegel. But Dominique Pouncey coming out clutch again with another big save. Here's a ground ball rolling around the backside. Still nobody in net yet for MSU. They'll pick it up. MSU trying to go for a counter. They'll throw this one forward. Handling it's 21. Cassidy Yoder. She has a hat trick already. Yoder moving forward for MSU. She cuts to her right, gets stopped. Tries to move up with it. Finally, foul awarded for MSU. Happy about that one. Number 10, Gerbic, handling. Passing it right back over to Yoder. Yoder, again, over to Shaw. Shaw passing this one around. Trying to handle it on the inside is Yoder. They fire just wide on that one. I believe Amanda Grenadier was coming in with the attack on that one. She fired just a bit wide. MSU still has the opportunity here. MSU trying to move on the inside. Handling its number 15 and a hard stick to the head. And that'll be a free shot. I believe this will be awarded to Ashley Toth. And Toth has the opportunity to put the Spartans in a 1-point deficit here. Here's Toth awaiting her free shot. Opportunity to change this. Toth fires over the head, just a bit high. This one gets checked down right in front of the crease. MSU takes this one away. Toth gets it right back. She gets checked once again. Tight defense by Nicole Terry for GCU. Toth moving forward with it. She tries to cut to the right. Great job cradling. She sneaks through 2 defenders. What a move. That was played out beautifully there by Toth. GCU trying to move this forward. The block, this will keep rolling. GCU gets possession right back. Handling it's 22. That's Kari McMahon. Moving forward with its Paige DeVries. DeVries trying to move around towards the back side of the net. Looks for an open teammate between crease. She can't find it. Nicole Terry not able to bring this one down. This will roll up to midfield. Looks like we'll have a green card on MSU. That'll be awarded to both ends. GCU handling it. Number 11, Riley Siegel. Siegel dishing this one out to 15, Nicole Terry, as well as Alyssa Paradis. It's like another foul with inside the arc. Shea Smith now at the line. Has the opportunity to also change the score, too, for GCU's benefit. She tries to fire away. Finds back of the net. Shea Smith rips that one. Shea Smith strikes once again. Her second goal of the night. And that makes this a 9-6 game for GCU. Spartans have a 3-point deficit to claw themselves back out of. Still a lot of time remaining on the clock. Michigan State's got a lot of time left. MSU wanting to fight themselves out of this deficit. Still, they've been aggressive. Not able to gain much possession, however, with inside of GCU's half. MSU wanting to change that off of draw. So in the first half to play. Here's draw. This gets up. MSU trying to get it. They secure it. MSU ground ball for a second. Passing this one over and a little bit wide. Trying to get to it is Bance. Bance able to scoop it up right on the near side. Bance running forward with it. Bowman now in front. Bowman cuts left. Bowman will pass it to Yoder. Yoder dishes it to Bowman. Lots of talk for MSU. MSU trying to move up with it. Bowman and MSU. Spartans trying to make something happen before they head into the second half. MSU doing an excellent job. Spartans trying to fight away the Lopes. And in front of it right now is number 4. That's Sophia Ryan. And fighting for it at the top of the goal. Alina Bowman tries to fire on the inside. Tries to go top shelf. Just wide for Olivia Shaw. MSU, GCU both fighting for it. MSU picking it up finally. Spartans. Again, looking to strike one more time. 27, Olivia Shaw. Dishing this one towards the inside. She'll cut left, cut right. Try to go over that head. She gets hit on the inside. Stick goes. So does the ball. Amanda Grenadier now behind the back of the net. She'll roll to her left. Pass this one forward. Handling it again is Yoder. Yoder takes her time. Cassidy trying to fire. Bounce shot. Yoder finds it. And Cassidy Yoder finds back net. And Michigan State now in a 2-point deficit. Spartans continue to fight their way back out of this deficit. Cassidy Yoder and the Spartans now in a 2-point deficit. Yoder so far been the MVP for the Spartans. 4 goals on the night already. 7 goals in the tournament. GCU pick this up. Scoop it, fire away towards mid. However, picking it up is MSU trying to get back to the midfield line before the horn. However, that'll signal an end to the second quarter of play. As we head into the second half, GCU 9, Spartans 7. Been a great game so far, and before we go for our intermission break, we want to shout out South Mountain Sports on YouTube. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in to us. My name's Kai Janagabis, your play-by-play in color. Join alongside me, Matt Weisker, our camera operator, We're all volunteers here at this event, and we want to give a special shout out to the nonprofit that's dedicated in our YouTube description and on our page. We highly recommend everybody to go check us out over there and help support fellow youth in their lacrosse journey across all the United States. Thank you so much for listening to South Mountain Sports. We'll be back after this brief halftime intermission. Lopes 9 to the Spartans 7. Hello and welcome back, everybody, on South Mountain Sports here in Tempe, Arizona. The Cactus Classic underway, our second slate on Field C between Grand Canyon University and, well, you just heard it, the Michigan State Spartans. At cheering comes from Michigan State Spartans, the other team being featured in this matchup. So far, Spartans down by 2. They've trailed almost the whole game. However, they've done a great job catching back up to the Lopes. Their offense has been aggressive. The defense has been on point. Both goalkeepers putting out a show so far for everybody on Field C. And so far, GCU will start out this second half up by 2. MSU looking to battle back and regain a lead that was once theirs. GCU handling it, however, at the top of the fan. That's Shea Smith. Trying to fire. Dominique Pouncey coming up clutch again with another big save. GCU will take this one right away. Ground ball. MSU fighting for it. GCU as well. All in the mix. Number 20, that's Braylon Caffey handling it now. They'll pass this one over to Paige DeVrias. DeVrias with a great shot, but Dominique Pouncey with an even better save. Pouncey moving forward with it, as well as Dudek for MSU. Pouncey all the way over on the far end. Great pass over to Rennick. Vivian gets this one poked away. She gets tripped up. Be awarded right back to MSU. MSU picks this one up. Gets picked off. And just a wide shot right after the pick was for MSU. That'll result in not. However, still lots of opportunities upcoming for MSU and GCU alike. It's a beautiful day in Tempe. A little hotter than expected. Getting a nice tan over here, though. Nonetheless, MSU will move this forward. Still stuck in their own backfield. And they'll try to take this. Here's Bance at midfield. Moving forward is MSU. MSU has the opportunity to go. Mismatch here on teams. Pushing forward, Ashley Toth. Toth gets stopped at the top of the fan. MSU slow down the pace just a tad. Cassidy Yoder at the top of the fan. In case anybody's just joining us, Yoder's been the real MVP for MSU so far. 4 goals already on the night, 7 total inside of the Cactus Classic tournament. And MSU doing a good job moving it around. Yoder behind the backside of the net, wants to move towards the crease. She'll cut forward, tries to cut towards the arc. I'll get poked away. Good defense by GCU, keeps Cassidy Yoder at bay. Here's Bowman. Bowman right behind the back end of the net. Trying to look for an open teammate. Across the crease. Can't find anyone just yet. She'll dish this one right back off to 27. It's Olivia Shaw. Trying to cut forward is Amanda Grenadier. Grenadier can't find an open shooting lane. She'll just try and fire. But GCU will pick this one right back off. Number 13, Shea Smith running forward with it. Smith on the near side. She's got some room in front. It's guarded tightly. Here's a 4-on-3 opportunity for GCU. GCU moving forward. This gets hit away. Great defense by MSU. MSU's got a ground ball on the run. Now, number 20, Caffey drops back. She tries to fire full, and she gets it. And Caffey fires away and gets her second goal of the game as well. And now GCU strikes first into double-digit territory. MSU trailing by 3. However, still can't count out the Spartans just yet. The Spartans trying to figure out how they can ignite a spark here in the second half and push GCU Great defense on both sides so far to kick off the second half. MSU really trying to put themselves back in a good spot here. Draw upcoming. Now lots anticipation of this draw. MSU and GCU both fighting for it. We'll have a foul. Early up, and GCU will take this. GCU at midfield. Dish this one right back over to number 13, Shea Smith. Shea Smith splits two defenders. That was a great juke move here. Smith trying to cut up on the inside of the arc. She loses possession. Bance trying to recover. Bance rolling out to her left. Ground ball, still fighting for it. MSU, GCU. And GCU will take this one away. Somehow gets in front of it. Tries to go for an over-the-head pass. And beautifully played out by Dominique Pouncey. Wow, Carrie McMahon right in front of her. One-on-one opportunity with Dominique, and she was just able to beat her out. Here's Alina Bowman now. Bowman tried to dish this one back. It'll be a push. They'll award this one back to MSU. MSU wanting to get started quick. Here's Bowman all the way on the right side. Trying to move in forward. Cutting back and forth, splitting lanes, firing. Beautifully played out by Sophia Ryan. And Ryan answers right back. And now, Spartans are mad. It's 8-10 now, down by 2. Spartans looking for a comeback. And don't count them out just yet. Still a lot of time left to go in this second half of play. That was a great C cut too again from Sophia Ryan. Put her in the goal column and put Michigan State down by 2. MSU trying to dig themselves out. They got a lot of time left to do it. MSU looking for a big comeback here in the Cactus Classic. Anything can happen. MSU gets it right back. Fumbled real quick, however. GCU looking to get it right back. Ground ball there. MSU trying to fight for it. Get it back on GCU's own half. And Devin Story will push this one forward. Card will be awarded to Amanda Grenadier. We'll actually have a quick timeout here on Michigan State. We'll be back after a brief intermission. MSU just scored. 10-8 now is the score. Looking for the comeback against the Lopes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Tempe after a 2-minute timeout. So far, GCU leading MCU by 2. It's been a great game so far in the second half of play. A 2-minute timeout was taken by Michigan State, yet we still got more to go. Paige DeVries now handling this on the right side of the fan. She'll dish this one right back out to 25. That's Emma Adams. GCU trying to play some great offense. However, great defense played by MSU. Picked off. MSU trying to move forward. Bit of a rough pass here, but Skittle flickered out, but MSU will retain possession. MSU trying to move forward with it. Beautiful pass. And Elena Bowman will move forward with it. Handling it now on a 1-2 fast break opportunity is number 4. That's going to be Sophia Ryan. She scored previously. She gets hit down. And that's a rough foul to take in a spot like that. And Sophia Ryan, she was fouled just outside the fan. So she has the opportunity to move forward with this and start using her team as well to go grab another goal and try and steal this one away from GCU. Running out on the inside was Yoder. That one got hit out. That'll be awarded right back to GCU. GCU now running forward. Paige DeVries on the far end. DeVries turning on the Jets. Great job here being played out by GCU. Good offense across the middle of the field. Try to go for something across the crease. Good job by Pouncey and good defense again by MSU. And here's a little bit of a far pass, and that'll roll out of bounds. Be right back to MSU. Handling this, Dudek. Apologies. That'll be 44, Klimzak. MSU will throw this one in. Solid pass. They'll try to get this to Bremer trying to move forward. Great pass. Now moving forward with it. Number 13, Emma Carrier. Carrier now on the left end of the fan. She'll cut to her right. Tries to throw cross body. And great block again by Malik. Tristan Malik doing a great job. Handling it well, 27. Dally Tibbetts. Trying to move up with it now, number 7. That's going to be Paige DeVries. DeVries gets checked. She gets checked. A little bit of miscommunication. Trying to just ward it as a foul rather than a card. Paige DeVries, move up with it. They'll stop game. Refs will deliberate once again. And ref just trying to explain it wasn't necessary for the card. It was just a foul. So I believe what the ruling is they're trying to say is trying to get overturned. And head chief will come in now. You know, and regardless of what a lot of people will say, the lacrosse fields and soccer fields over here in Tempe have a beautiful backdrop. You get a great backdrop to Arizona Stadium, a.k.a. Mountain America Stadium. And beautiful desert landscape behind it. Some of the practice facilities, too, the ASU football team uses. And overall, just a great day here in Tempe. Ref still trying to get this one figured out. And refs will finally move their separate ways. They'll finally get everything figured out. Cancel off the card. And now MSU back to full strength. And MSU shouting that they're even. And Paige DeVries still waiting on the whistle. Here it goes. Back to play. GCU. Possession inside of MSU territory. Handling that well is Nicole Terry. Terry and GCU passing it around. All the way on the left side of the fan. GCU handling it. And that'll roll out of bounds and automatically awarded to this MSU squad. Dominique Pouncey now in possession. She'll check this one over to her right. Handling that is Bremer. Bremer tossing this one on the near end side. Great job by Emma Carrier being able to carry that one in. Little play on words there for anybody that caught on. Emma Carrier following Cassidy Yoder over to her left. She'll try and alternate behind the net and go to the left side of the fan. She'll check this one over. Handling it decently is number 17. That's Catherine Bucci. Now in possession of it, 27, Olivia Shaw. Shaw going back and forth. She'll pass this one over to Rennick. Rennick now trying to go up on the inside. Nothing going for her. Good defense being played by GCU. Here's Carrier on the far end. Cassidy Yoder now on the left side. Trying to get something to go. Trying to move forward. Double team on Cassidy Yoder. Yoder trying to escape away. Cassidy Yoder going across the top of the arc. Solid handoff, however. 27. That was Shaw. Here's Yoder. She has it again. Tries to get the double team in center. And good defense being played. However, another great defensive move by MSU. Picking it up again is Yoder. Olivia Shaw now. And we'll have another timeout. This time it'll be on MSU. The previous one was by GCU. So great job by both these teams. 8-10 still the score. MSU has possession in GCU territory. See how the rest of this plays out after this brief 2-minute intermission. Welcome back, everybody, to Tempe, Arizona. Third quarter underway here. MSU controlling in possession. Ground ball rolling out to midfield. Picking it up again is MSU. MSU trying to handle it. Another ground ball. GCU will try and take this one away. They will. Rolling out to the out-of-bounds zone. GCU spin moves. Tries to fire away. Clear it. Can't do it. And MSU picks it right back up. Rennick now. And MSU in GCU territory. Trying to make something happen here for the end of the third quarter. Here's Yoder. Yoder will dish this one out to Shaw. Shaw passing this one over to Grenadier. Grenadier trying to dump this one off inside the crease. Trying to pick it up, and that'll just be given right to Tristan Malik. MSU wanting to pick something off here and try and make a fast break move. And Tristan will just hand this one off to fellow teammate Brooklyn Bonifed. Brooklyn will throw this one away. Now in control of it, 14, Alyssa Parsons. Alyssa will just hold it and run all the way to the right side of the fan. She'll dish this one off to DeVrias. DeVrias thought she had something going. She'll move up to the left side. Now sticking it up is Siegel. Siegel all the way on the right side of the fan. She'll pass this one off again to Seaman. Seaman passes 24. That's Cates. Cates trying to spin move on the inside. Tries to go crossbody throws. She finds it. That was a great goal by Cates. Layla Cates fell to her knees, still able to get the shot off in time, and puts GCU ahead by 3. That's Cates' second goal of the night, 2 for GCU. So far, we got 2 hat tricks in this game, one by way of Cassidy Yoder, the other one by Paige DeVrias. And knocking on the door is going to be Braylon Caffey as well as Layla Cates. The other one for MSU is Amanda Grenadier. She had a hat trick in the last outing against the Auburn Tigers last night.
Let's go, Spartans!
Draw. How about a kickoff? And this one gets up. MSU trying to pick it up, trying to dig themselves out of the deficit. Playing strong, playing aggressive. Passing this one up. Number 17, Bonifed. GCU, some good pass work here inside MSU's box. Now handling it again is Riley Siegel. Jump on the right side of the fan. Here's Paige DeVrias. DeVrias trying to cut on the inside. So just throw this one right back out to Siegel. A hand off to the left side of the net. Trying to go for a pass through the center of the crease. Not able to get there. However, another one trying to go through. Back pass. That was a beautiful play there by GCU. And MSU swats that one away. Great job by MSU being able to take this out of their territory. Ground ball pickup right there by 14, Alyssa Parsons. This gets swatted away. Another ground ball. Trying to get scooped up. GCU will grab it. This almost gets picked off. Paige DeVrias just hands that one right over to Siegel. Great defense. 2 minutes is what the sounds of it is. Left in the third quarter. Waiting the toss, nothing to happen. Haley Seaman now in control. Dishing it right back off to 24, Cates. And GCU trying to move up on the inside. Shaw now swats this one away. MSU battling back and forth for it. Ground ball. MSU picks it up. MSU gets hit. They're just going to keep running. Forwarding with it is Cassidy Yoder. 4-on-4 opportunity here for MSU. Michigan State's Cassidy Yoder trying to move in. Shooting space violation. That'll be awarded to Cassidy Yoder. Cassidy Yoder has the opportunity to make this a 9-11 game. Yoder fires, rips it, and found back of the net. Cassidy Yoder Fired away, and she got Michigan State back on the board. 9-11 now. 2-point deficit for MSU. Cassidy Yoder finds her 5th goal of the evening. MSU still has an opportunity to battle back. MSU wanting to close out the 3rd quarter on the highest and the high notes and trying to move into the 4th quarter, only trying to be down by 1. And waiting for the draw. Ref steps up, and MSU trying to haul this one in. And ground ball, GCU almost picked it up. They'll give this one right back to GCU. Wave this off, give it to GCU. Paige DeVrias now moving in on the right side of the fan. And with that horn, that'll signal an end to the 3rd quarter. MSU only down by 2, still 15 minutes left of game time. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Tempe, Arizona for the 4th quarter play. As you heard, Michigan State playing against GCU. Michigan State down by 2. Cassidy Yoder been the main difference maker in this game. Great defensive playmaking as well by both teams, and some of the best goaltending we've seen from the tournament by Dominique Pouncey, as well as by Dominique Pouncey and Tristan Malik. 2 of the best goaltenders we've seen so far in the tournament. Best goaltending matchup. Here's an opportunity for a one-on-one fast break opportunity. GCU fires just above. High bar there on Emma Adams. And MSU trying to pick up, firing away. They want to move up, trying to get out of their own field. Dominique Pouncey moving forward too with Audrey. Audrey now passing it over to the right side. Just off the top of this cage. Trying to handle it well, however, is MSU. They do a great job retaining it. Abby Losi and MSU attackers in company. Spartans now trying to make a run against GCU. Only down by 2. Still 15 minutes left to go. A lot of time left for this team to make an impact. Handling it is Dudek. High stick foul right there. That'll be a yellow card awarded to Nicole Terry. GCU trying to move forward with this one and put a stop to this MSU offense. MSU needing a goal here, wanting to get themselves within 1 point. And running forward now, Amanda Grenadier. Grenadier cuts left, spin moves to the right side. Great move. She'll check this one right back over to Bowman. Bowman finds member in center. She cuts through, hit hard, tried to fire away. Bounce shot, beautifully played out by Sophia Ryan. Sophia Ryan puts MSU in the double-digit category and puts their deficit down to 1. MSU with a real opportunity here to come back against GCU. And beautifully played out by Sophia Ryan. She got clamped between 2 defenders, threw it down, picked it up. Beautiful scoop, fired away on a bounce shot, and found the 5-hole between Tristan Malik. And Malik even practicing guarding the 5-hole once again. Now MSU making this a real thriller here. Field C's got all the action. Always tune in. Getting ready for the draw. GCU and MSU. Beautifully played out. And MSU trying to get a hold of it. GCU gets possession. Nicole Terry back into the game after her 2-minute. Handling it well, though. 22, Carrie McMahon. Man trying to pass this one off. MSU needing to lock up on defense here. Eleven to 10, GCU moving forward with it. Number 22 in control. That's going to be Carrie McMahon once again, top of the fan. Now handling it to Layla Cates for GCU. Cates being guarded closely by 44. That's Klimzek. GCU trying to move forward with it. MSU moving forward as well. GCU fighting it off. Great defense by MSU. However, Nicole Terry able to pick this back up for the Lopes. Handling it again is 20. That's Caffey. Caffey handling it. Fires. Throws. Got it. And GCU gets back in the scoring column. A great shot and an even better assist. Beautifully played out there for GCU. And they found their way. Firing was number 25. That was Emma Adams. She picks up her 2nd goal of the night. And make this a 10-12 game. And this 4th quarter has already been off to a hot start for both of these teams, knocking in a goal apiece. However, MSU, this puts them back down by 2. Need to play lockdown defense and step up this aggressive offense that they've had all night long. Getting ready, firing, throwing it up, and MSU has the opportunity to get around ball. GCU will pick it right back up. Solid scoop, however. Lopes moving upwards. Handling is McMahon. McMahon on the left side. Handling it again is 20. That's Caffey. Caffey on the near side of the fan. Here's Terry. Terry right back to Smith. Smith to DeVrias. DeVrias back to Smith. Smith charging on the inside part of the arc. Sets up a screen. Fires away. Foul top shelf. But they'll wave it off. Call a charge on that one. That'll be a foul waved off. And that's a big sigh of relief for MSU. And solid throw by Dominique Pouncey. almost all the way out to the midfield line. This one gets swept away. And still a ground ball, scooped up, however, by Bowman. Bowman running forward with it. They have the mismatch at midfield. Bowman, solid pass all the way over to the left side. That's Amanda Grenadier now taking it up on the far end. Grenadier getting checked, trying to move over and cut with inside the arc. She'll cut left. Tries to go for a C-cut. Finds top shelf. Oh, my. MSU's Amanda Grenadier was able to fire away. Injury, however, timeout will be looked at. But nonetheless, the goal will count. And MSU in style gets on the board. And looks like everything seems to be okay. Amanda will walk off. But nonetheless, MSU finding their way once again with this aggressive offense. 11-12 now is the score. Spartans down by 1. Amanda Grenadier also securing her hat trick. That's 2 hat tricks in 2 games for Amanda Grenadier. And MSU with the automatic start, giving it away to Bowman. MSU now in great position to tie this game back up. Now trying to find the inside crease here. Firing away, and a great block there by Malik. Tristan Malik's been a great goaltender tonight. Same with Dominique Pouncey. Both have been putting on an absolute defensive clinic. Handling it's 12. That's going to be Taylor Young. Trying to get something on the inside crease. MSU's not able to. Trying to fire away. Cassidy Yoder gets fouled hard with inside the crease zone. And that was a hard hit with inside the crease. And hopefully everything seems to be okay. And those are back-to-back hard fouls by GCU. And this one potentially could change the entire game for GCU. As Cassidy Yoder will step up from the top of the arc. Yoder moves forward, fires, bounce shot, got it! MSU ties it! And MSU goes green in the best of ways, and the double hat trick for Cassidy Yoder. And we got ourselves a real one. 12-12 here on Field C. And MSU and GCU squaring off what seems like a game where next point wins. Still decent amount of time left in the fourth quarter. We'll see what happens. Great defense, great offense on both sides. And face-off taking a little bit longer, but it is okay. The draw upcoming. And a double hat trick for Cassidy Yoder. If you want to talk about an MVP, look at 21. And sticks flying, trying to get it. Ground ball upcoming, and Spartans got it. Spartans moving forward on the attack. Jennifer McWethy. Here's Bowman now on the far end of the fan. And she'll pass this one forward. She'll hand this one off to number 6. That's Soriano. Trying to move forward with it is MSU. Bowman again on the near side of the fan. Tight defense needing to be played by GCU. Here is Rennick. Vivian now cutting to her right. Still can't find anything just yet. Vivian trying to move on the inside. She'll bounce this one right over to number 27. It's going to be Olivia Shaw. Shaw, not a lot of room in front of her. She'll throw this one off to Rennick. Rennick moving on the inside. Cryers, top shelf, got it! MSU coming back from the deficit. What a comeback! And 4 unanswered for MSU. And the Spartans fighting back out of the deficit. Never count them out. Now this game, they're making it their Coliseum for the Lopes, taking them by the horns. GCU now down by 1. And I believe that's Rennick's first goal of the tournament as well. Great job from Michigan State battling back. Now what? MSU got it right back. Here's Rennick. MSU's on a tear. And here's the Spartans handling it as Shaw. Dropping it as GCU. Fighting for it. Ground ball. Trying to get picked up. Getting it right back is Bowman. MSU now still in the GCU's own zone. Bowman almost steps out. Ooh. And that was a great juke move right there by Riley Siegel. This one swapped over. Midfield, ground ball. Fighting for it. MSU, GCU. All in company. This one gets flipped up. Vivian Rennick now storming in. This one swatted away. Picked up again by Olivia Shaw. Shaw trying to fight back for it. Ground ball. GCU trying to swat it away. This will be automatically awarded GCU roughing. Now they're going to move forward with it. Paige DeVrias. She's been a real game changer too for this GCU squad. GCU trying to take things a little conservatively, wanting to at least tie it up. Here's DeVrias. DeVrias trying to cut up on the inside. She'll just hand this one right back out to 27. That's Tibbetts. Tibbetts handling it. Tibbetts with a little bit of a wide pass, but recovered nonetheless by Klump. Handling it behind the net. Great job by GCU. GCU trying to move forward with it. Dominic pouncing out of net for a second. GCU had an opportunity. Rennick not able to handle it. GCU trying to get back possession. Ground ball. GCU trying to scoop it up. And that'll be given right back to MSU. Rennick doing a great job being able to fight that one off. And Vivian hit hard over there on the sideline. And we'll have a timeout right there by GCU wanting to slow the pace down for Michigan State. MSU able to battle their way back in amazing fashion. 13-12 against GCU. We'll be back after a quick 2-minute intermission on South Mountain Sports Network on YouTube. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the best matchup on grass. GCU facing off against MSU. MSU battling themselves out of a 3-point deficit, was able to turn everything around, and now they got the lead. GCU takes it away. Paige DeVrias on a breakaway. Shot opportunity. Got it. Oh, my goodness. Paige DeVries igniting a spark for GCU. And we got ourselves another tied game. Paige DeVries with her 4th of the night. Of the evening, whatever you want to call anything past 12 p.m. Paige DeVries with the block. Take it all the way from the midfield line. Brought it all the way back. Had the one-on-one with Pouncey. Went top shelf and found it. And MSU, team that's been battling all evening long, is looking to retake the lead. And I know I said earlier it seemed like next point wins, but this time I really mean it. MSU versus GCU. Next point probably wins this one. See how fast each team can score. Waiting the draw at midfield. And it's up. GCU takes it. Falls down. Ground ball. GCU able to recover. Take it forward. Number 3 in hand for GCU. Apologies, that was number 9. That was actually Sienna Smith. MSU digging it out. Great scoop, however. Handling it 17. That's Bucci. Moving forward with it. Solid bounce pass back over to Bowman. Bowman moving it forward to Taylor Young. Young on a 4-on-4 matchup. Taylor Young moving forward against Lopes. Moving it forward. Amanda Grenadier. Grenadier trying to cut to her left. She spin moves back out to the right, and that's a high stick call. We'll get another foul. Amanda Grenadier got fouled on that one. Taylor Young looking for the pass on the inside. Alina Bowman on the right side. Bowman on the right end of the fan. Handling it again is Ryan and Abigail Soriano. Here's a high pass just over the head of Amanda Grenadier. Still going to fight for it, however. MSU, GCU fighting for it on the far side out of bounds line. MSU wanting to keep control of it inside of GCU's half. To pick it right back up. Amanda Grenadier obtaining possession. We'll have a warning. Well, that'll be awarded to MSU's bench for stepping onto the grass. Reasonable to be excited here for this one. 13-13. Isabella Dudek now handling it. MSU trying to move inside. Handling it to Amanda Grenadier. Grenadier trying to cut to her left. She spin moves. She cuts to her right. Can't do much with it. GCU playing tight defense. Double coverage. Here's Bowman. Bowman right back over to 15. That's Ashley Toth. Toth scored the opening goal for MSU. Maybe the closing as well. Toth tries to cut to her right. Drops this one real quick. Picked up. Double coverage raining in now. Toth. Fired it over to Taylor Young. And Toth now starting once again. Goes forward with it. Gets picked off. Great pick, however, by Alyssa Paranis. GCU trying to move it forward. Running with it is Paige DeVries. DeVries has been a game changer so far for GCU. They'll fire, throw it, got it on the run. Wow. And GCU able to throw it down. They went coast to coast. That was number 25, Emma Adams. She picks up her hat trick in the best way possible. Emma Adams puts GCU ahead by 1. 14-13 now is the score. Still decent amount of time left here in the 4th quarter of play. MSU, they're a team that's been used to battling back all evening long. They're not going to give up just yet. We'll be back after a quick 2-minute timeout intermission while MSU tries to hone in on these final few minutes of the 4th. Hello, and welcome back, everybody, to the South Mountain Sports Network on YouTube. My name's Kai Janagavis, joined alongside me, cameraman Matt Weisker. Everybody, it's been a fun one on Field C. Probably the best game so far of the tournament, 14-13. GCU. 4 lead changes have occurred in the last 15 minutes of play. Still a few more minutes remaining on the clock. Fans are excited. It's a fun one in the Valley in Tempe, Arizona. See what the rest of this game has in store. Draw upcoming at midfield. Referee taking his time. Step off. And it's up. MSU trying to get this right back. GCU trying to bring it down. Ground ball recovered, however, by GCU. Recovering now is Shea Smith. MSU needing to play some tight defense here on this one. And GCU alternating behind the net. GCU passing it around. Emma Adams now in control. She scored the last one and maybe one of the most important goals in this game. Handling it is Paige DeVries. DeVries gets bumped. She moves to her right at the top of the fan. Tries to go for a pass across the middle of the crease. Gets hit. This one gets swatted away. MSU trying to take it away. And they get it. MSU ground ball. And GCU will pick it up. And GCU able to pick that one up. MSU now needing to stay vigilant on defense. GCU passing this around the right side of the fan. Lopes, dangerous territory for MSU. One more goal. Could be a huge difference maker here. Trying to fire away on the near side. And just wide. Great job by Pouncey. Here's DeVries. DeVries now alternating on the near end side of the net. She passed this one away. Trying to scoop it up. Roll out to her right. That was number 33, Devin Story. And this one gets away. MSU trying to take this one away. And another ground ball, but both fighting for it. This one gets swatted. Rennick tried to take it out. However, Sienna Smith was just there in time. Fighting for a great game so far between both these teams. Trying to throw this one away. Tried to fire. It was a bounce shot that went wide. And that was a tough one for GCU. Now GCU back at it. Still in MSU territory. Control is Tibbetts. GCU passing it around. Handling it Shea Smith. Smith now on the back end of the net. Lots of movement here so far. And a hard check. Ooh, at the top of the fan. That's the aggressiveness and physicality we've just seen all game long. Top of the fan, free shot opportunity. This could be big for GCU. MSU needing a stop here desperately. Here goes, fires, throws, found the back of the net, and ripped it was Layla Cates. She picks up a hat trick of her own. And this is now a 15-13 game. And 2-minute warning officially occurring on the field. And who knows, maybe some late heroics here from MSU could change the tides.
Let's go, Wade. You got this.
MSU, GCU facing off now in the draw circle. It's up. MSU needing to take this one away. GCU, however, able to get control. GCU doing a great job being able to take this one and play a little conservatively here on Spartan's own end. Here's DeVrias. DeVrias with a juke move. She'll hand this one off to Layla Cates. Cates back to DeVrias. DeVrias still handling it by her lonesome. She'll pass this one along the backside of the net. This gets dropped. Ground ball for a minute. Only a second, though. That'll roll out of bounds. 1 minute left. MSU maybe with some late heroics. Still down by 2. But you need seconds to score. This one gets chopped out. That'll be given back to GCU. A little confusion on the actual call. GCU will get it right back, however. GCU will control pressure by MSU. Top tier. This one almost rolled away. Way to scoop it out, however. That was a great job by Ashley Toth. She gets chopped. MSU wanting to move this into GCU territory. And with that, that'll signal an end to the game. And this might have been, regardless, the best game of the tournament that we've seen so far. Michigan State and GCU final. The Lopes 15, the Spartans 13. Regardless or not, 4 different lead changes here in the 4th and 3rd quarter of play. Michigan State put up a resilient attack on offense, and the physicality and aggressiveness on defense was top tier. Cassidy Yoder was the MVP of this one throughout the night. However, Emma Adams and Paige DeVrias were the real difference makers for this GCU squad, along with Tristan Malik, who put up one of the best goalkeeping performances we've seen next to Dominic Pouncies. Thank you, everybody, so much for tuning in to the South Mountain Sports Network over on YouTube. We still have a lot more lacrosse left in tonight's slate. Don't forget, our next few games that are upcoming are to be determined by me, and the next one is going to be San Diego State versus Clemson. So stay tuned for that one. We'll finish off the slate tonight against BYU and Georgia, so stay tuned for Clemson versus SDSU up next. Your play-by-play and color commentator. Join alongside me, Matt Weisker, camera operator. Everybody, it's a fun one here on Field C. We just got done with probably one of the most eventful games we've seen so far during this Cactus Classic. Michigan State fell short to GCU by 2, and 4 lead changes in the 4th quarter was the result, and GCU wound up coming out on top. However, this one, Aztecs versus Tigers. SDSU facing off against Clemson. Clemson takes an early shot, and right there, we just talking about it. Maya Mooring getting the first goal of the day on Field C for the Clemson Tigers. And Clemson goes up 1-0 against SDSU. And both of these teams, very aggressive and very physical. Both heavily offensively favored teams. Expect a high goal-scoring shootout, and this will be a fun one, to say the least, to watch. More action on Field C underway. Don't forget, we'll always cap off the night here against Georgia versus BYU. Georgia, a heavily favored lacrosse team. They won 4-0 in conference play last year. They'll have a lot of returners. So expect another great year from them, and expect another fun one at this year's Cactus Classic. Again, Tigers firsting off against SDSU. And waiting for the draw. And here it is. It's up. Clemson tries to go for it. Aztecs take it away. Running full speed with it. Number 7, that's Jane Smith for the Aztecs. And a little bit more of a weaker shot. Clemson will clear this one out. Handling it is Tilly Wolf. Goalkeeper in tonight is Janie Powell. She's the goalkeeper for Clemson. Clemson moving forward with it. Firing away, and they got it. Clemson's number 4, Mia Connor, fires. And make this 2-0 now for Clemson. And the Tigers are on the prowl as they lead off with 2 easy goals. And beautiful play so far from Clemson. Clemson and the Aztecs now waiting to draw after the goal. Yeah, great offense being played by Clemson. SDSU fans starting to pile in now a little bit. Clemson territory, however, fan-wise. Of course, still some raining in. However, don't forget they're actually a little bit a long ways away. But the Clemson Tigers are up by 2. Still awaiting face-off draw. Looks like referees trying to get things squared away at the table. And looks like Aztecs and Clemson starting to talk it up here a little bit. Looks like there's a little bit of a delay. And referees still trying to get their situation figured out. And we'll take a brief intermission as they try to get the rest of this settled in. Finally back here on South Mountain Sports. 2 goals now in for Clemson. Get ready for the draw. And it's up. Clemson trying to take it away. And SDSU trying to head into Clemson territory. They do. Handling it is number 7 for SDSU. That's Jane Smith. SDSU trying to add some pressure. Handling it's 21. That's Natalia Lebowski. Now trying to move forward with it with a hard cut. It's number 1. She got tripped up. That was Mia Togneri. And Mia now with a free shot opportunity. She'll try to rain and storm in from the right side. And Mia takes a step back, fires it across the center. It gets blocked by Clemson's 35. I believe that was Brianna Bullard. And Clemson takes it right back. And Clemson's number 34. That's Tilly Wolf will move forward. And SDSU somehow able to get this one away from Clemson. Number 13, Peyton King now. Trying to rain forward for SDSU. Aztecs number 12 passing it along. That's Paige Mello. Mello right back over to Natalia. Aztecs taking their time. Raining in is number 6 for the Aztecs. That's going to be Allison Uozame. Trying to move in now. Hard cut to the right. No screen set in place yet for the Aztecs. That was number 13, King, trying to storm in. King now passing it along. She fires this one right back to 21. That's Lebanowski. Lebanowski, we're waiting. Handling things on the outside. That's number 7. That's going to be Jane Smith. Jane Smith trying to rein in on the left side. Nothing yet. Handling it's 11. That's Bridget Montag. Handling it again. It's 21. That's Lebanowski. Lebanowski tried to get a centering pass that didn't go. Clemson loses possession. SDSU gets it right back. Paige Mello now in control. Mello back to Tongi. This one right back to Togneri. Apologies, that's Smith. Smith will dish this one out to King. King now trying to make an advance on the inside arc. She cuts left. Great spin move. Fires over the head. Top shelf from the arc. That was a heck of a shot. That was fired in from Mia. And SDSU gets themselves on the board quick. 1-2 now is the score. Aztecs doing a great job getting themselves in the scoring column. Mia played that position great. And here it is. It's up. Clemson takes it. Oh, try to wrap around their own side. Clemson advancing forward. This one gets fumbled just a tad. I have a quick green card here awarded to SDSU. That'll be a number 12. That'll be on Paige Mello. Clemson handling it now. Clemson's number 20 making the advance. That was going to be Maya Mooring. Mooring already scored earlier. SDSU trying to play some tight defense. Another green card awarded to number 13. That's on Peyton King this time. Now, Clemson trying to make an advance. Firing in is Clemson. They're reigning. Clemson's 34. That was Tilly Wolf trying to make an advance. Trying to fire across the top of the arc was Wolf. Not able to get there. Aztecs playing tight defense inside the crease. Poking this one away. Ground ball running. Clemson not able to hold on to it. SDSU not able to hold on to it. Clemson takes it right back. Juliet Archer takes it. Archer passing it over to Mooring. Mooring dishing it right back over to the left side. Archer handling it. Archer trying to storm in on the right side. She fires. Can't get it. Low shot, however, gets fired away. And Clemson goes up on the board. That was Mia Connor scoring her second. And Clemson now with 3 goals on the night. So they make this a 1-3 game. Great defense being played out by SDSU thus far. That was great blocking, too, by goalkeeper Mahive Ego. She did a great job getting in front of it, but that low shot by Mia Connor just snuck past. SDSU playing a great role on defense. However, the offense schemes need to start getting going for SDSU. 1-3 is the score, down by 2. SDSU trying to swat this one away. Clemson able to take it away. That was a great play, however, by number 8. That was Liza Cowley. Liza Cowley. And Clemson passing along back and forth. Ivy Qualls now in control. Clemson's 19. Ava Kovulan handling it. Trying to get something across the inside. Nothing going. Great block, however, by Maeve. Clemson takes it right back. Another shot gets fired. Finds the back of the net. That was another great shot. That was fired by Bella Buford. And Bella Buford gets Clemson up by 3. 4-1 now is the score for Clemson. And great offense by Clemson has resulted in 4 consecutive goals. The one for SDSU, still working. Still got lots of time left to go. Playing at the center point. Good draw. SDSU takes this one away. Beautifully played out by 24. That was 25 to Caitlin Head, who was able to take that one away. Solid job moving in on the inside. Fires away. Bounce shot just deflected on the outside. It's a great shot for SDSU and a big opportunity. Jane Smith takes this one back. Handling it again is 12. That's Mello. Mello over to her left side. That's 6. That's Uzumi. Handling it well. Again, 21. That's Labanowski. Top of the fan. She'll move back and forth. That's Peyton King. King tries to advance on the left side. Bounce shot and a great block by Powell. Trying to move forward. Solid check, however, by number 1. That was a great job by Mia Tongneri. Tongneri trying to move this one forward. This one gets lost at midfield. SDSU picks it up. Number 15, Ella Herringer, tries to move forward. Ella moving up. She's still got room in front of her. She's waiting teammates. Ella will politely dump this one off over to Labanowski. Labanowski right back over to King. King will dish this one right over to Mello. Mello on the left side right over to Monte. SDSU trying to make an advance here on offense. SDSU able to get this one out. Solid pass back over to King. King at the top of the fan. Wants to advance inside. Waiting screens. King cuts right. Tries to cut left. No screens in front of her. She'll do a C cut. Back to her left side. King can't find anything. Fires. Not able to get it inside the crease. Clemson picks it back up. This gets poked loose. Great job, however, by number 11. That was Montague for SDSU. The Aztecs now. Some good position. Labanowski at the top of the fan. Clemson and SDSU fighting back and forth, trying to get a shooting lane open, but can't find anything. That was number 17. That was Gwendolyn Shavir. SDSU trying not to force anything. Smith now rolls over to her left side. She'll try and cut behind the back net. Smith now tries to cut forward. She'll try and fire just wide. SDSU will maintain possession. Great game so far between both these squads. SDSU and Clemson keeping it close. Still a 1-4 game. SDSU trying to make an attack go here. Try and move forward with it. Solid cuts over the head shot and off the bar. Beautiful block, however, too, by Powell. Able to hit that one off the side of the bar. Powell was able to make a great adjustment to it. Handling it to Smith. Smith back over to Mello. Mello back to Smith. Smith and the rest of the Aztecs being conservative here with the ball. Trying to find open lanes. Now running on the inside is Labanowski. And Labanowski with a bounce shot. Just a tad wide. Grabbing it now is number 13. That's Peyton King. King now trying to make an advance for the Aztecs. King tries to move over. C-cut. Fires. Got it. King. That was a beautiful shot there by Peyton King for SDSU. Now the Aztecs tie this up. Or, sorry, they're able to diminish the deficit down to 2. 2-4 is the score here. And Peyton King able to try and make some magic happen here. That was a great C-cut, too, by Peyton King, able to maneuver on the inside. She found the open lane inside the crease, and she was able to make things happen. And SDSU firsting off against Clemson here in Tempe, Arizona on Field C. South Mountain Sports bringing you the latest. Firing off at the draw, number 7 for SDSU. That's going to be Jane Smith. Flicking this one up. It's a high flicker. SDSU trying to get this back. This will roll the way back to their backfield. Kind of hard to handle. Still a ground ball. Clemson trying to make an advance. SDSU finally able to get control. Will be awarded right back to SDSU. Aztecs stay in control of it. Moving forward, number 13 has control. Peyton King. Solid maneuvers. Handling it again is Lemanowski. SDSU took their time in their last advances towards the goal. They were able to score. Trying to do the same here. Still the first quarter of play. Handling is Mello. Smith back to Labanowski. Labanowski back out to King. King scored the last goal for the Aztecs. And here's Smith. Smith got some screens. She tried to fire low inside, but a solid block by Powell saved that one. Powell just trying to find an open member of her team. Get this one out to. Taking her time, trying to survey. She'll fire that away. Almost got picked off, however, by Mello. SDSU will still try and take it away. Trap that one, but that was a hook. Ella Herringer tries and fires this one away. Clemson takes it back. Number 34, Tilly Wolf in control. Blocked, however, and taken down by number 21. That's Labanowski. Here's Mia Tongneri. Peyton King doing a good job advancing. And Clemson able to take this one away. This gets poked free. Clemson trying to keep control of it. This gets swatted away. That was a little bit of roughing there. Foul now. And Clemson takes back possession. And Clemson moving fast and aggressively here at midfield. In control of it is Brianna Bullard. Brianna takes a step back at midfield, just trying to find an open teammate. Take a step back. Clemson will wave backwards. This will get passed all the way out to midfield. Handling it was number 6. That's August Krauser. Now Clemson making advances towards the center part of the crease. Number 17 loses it. 19 in control. That was Ava Kovalon. Passes back out to Ava. Ava telling her team to settle down and take things slow. Handling it again is Tilly Wolf. Wolf at the top of the fan. She'll dish this on the inside crease. Trying to go for a spin move here. And not able to get it. That was number 10, Ivy Qualls, I believe. They'll fire, and Clemson got it to go. That was number 11 for Clemson. And that'll be a 2-5 game. And Clemson extends their lead to 3 now over the Aztecs. Still in the first quarter, 7 goals in the first quarter here. And Aztecs and Clemson facing off once again. Draw upcoming. Clemson getting ready for another opportunity. And Aztecs take this one away. Handling it well is 12. That's Paige Mello. Mello on the advance. Peyton King now. King rolls out to her left. Pass to Jane Smith. Smith has control at the top of the fan. Trying to move forward. That was Labanowski. Labanowski telling her team to calm down and settle down. Taking an advance is Archer. She'll fire. Throws it. Can't get it. Trying to kick it in. Not able to get so. That was a great opportunity for the Aztecs. Just squandered. And falling to her knees is Jane Smith. Hopefully everything's okay. She got hit. That'll be a foul and a free shot opportunity.
Hayden, get somewhere you get a pass. Cut, Pete, cut.
Free shot upcoming for the Aztecs. Huge opportunity for Smith.
Oh, you got
Smith steps up, fires, throws, got it. Wow, what a beautiful save. Jenny Powell coming up big for the Tigers. Got to start calling her Janie Prowl, 'cause she's hunting. And that'll signal an end to the first quarter of play. So far, the Tigers lead the Aztecs 5-2. And we're back at it on South Mountain Sports on YouTube. Clemson playing against the Aztecs, evening day games, getting started for the Cactus Classic. Clemson leading by 3, score 5-2. Mia Connor been the real goal getter so far for Clemson. I will have a green card on SDSU from the looks of it. Clemson making the advance. Solid passing by Clemson. Handling it was Krauser. Trying to move up on the inside crease. Clemson wasn't able to do so. Passing it over 34-24. Now in control of it is Archer. Archer dished over to Connor. Trying to get an inside centering pass. This gets flickered in. Almost, actually. But Maeve able to make the save. This one gets flicked out. Connor in control. Connor back over to 20. That'll be Ava. Ava fires away. Great shot and a great save by Maeve. Maeve trying to waste some time to get the clear. Here's Maeve doing a great job cradling. See the physicality on Maeve, just not letting anything past her. And Maeve just taking control of it. Great job by Maeve being able to clear that one. SDSU trying to make the advance. And a solid check. Not called. Clemson fighting for it. Ground ball picked up by SDSU. Aztecs move forward. Mia Togneri has control. Advancing forward. Clemson's green card goes to Bridget Pritchard. Back in control. SDSU. Togneri passing over to Smith. Smith in control. Smith dishes this one to King. King has control once again on the left side of the fan. King trying to find an open teammate across the crease. Nothing working for her. She'll finally dish this one off to Mia Togneri, and Togneri finds top shelf netting. And that makes this a 3-5 game. Mia Togneri strikes against Clemson. And some great stuff so far by this SDSU squad. And the Aztecs strike once again. 3-5 is the score. Aztecs trailing by 2. Clemson up by 2. Aztecs trying to take it away. And they do just that. Now in control, Smith. Handling it up towards the fan. She'll dish this one and right back out to Togneri. Togneri 1 goal away, 2 from a hat trick. She's knocking on the door. Smith passes this out to the left side. Handling it again is King. King taking her time. She cuts right. King trying to make a move. Fires over the top. Just wide. And SDSU picks this one right back up. Handling it again is 17. That's Gwendolyn Shaver. Shaver taking her time. She'll make an advance. Lebanowski tried for an opportunity, but blocked by Powell. Clemson able to control it. Tough time, and this one rolls in. This is an own goal. Oh my goodness. The first one of the tourney. And that was number 35. That was Brianna Bullard for Clemson, and she gives SDSU a goal. And that'll make this game a 5-4 ball game, and a own goal is what gives SDSU a 1-point deficit now. And Bullard was trying to pass it back to Powell, and Powell was just a little too ahead of the goal, and it was a little bit too high, and that found bottom of the net netting, and SDSU one away from tying it up. And Janie Smith able to swat this one away. She moves up far end. She'll take this up. Clemson moving forward now, trying to get their get back. Handling it's number 11 for Clemson. Passing it around is number 6. That's going to be August Krauser. Clemson handling it well. Trying to move up on the inside. It's Mia Connor. She got fouled pretty hard, and that was actually not Mia Connor. Apologies, that was Ava Kovalan. Free shot opportunity upcoming. Opportunity for Clemson, firing away. Maeve not able to make the save. That'll roll in. Beautiful play by Ava Kovalan. That'll make it a 4-6 game. And Clemson got their get back after the own goal, proving as to why it was just a little slip up. And we're back on South Mountain Sports on YouTube. Clemson versus SDSU. Clemson scored last. And we saw an own goal. It's been an interesting game, to say the least, so far through this first half. Yellow card was also awarded. Apologies to Ivy Qualls. That was missing her little brief technical issue, but now we're back. Now firing away is Labanowski, and SDSU gets it. Labanowski able to fire off. 6-5. We've seen goals from just about everybody on each side of the field today. Labanowski has a goal. Peyton King's got a goal. Mia Togneri's got 2. And you might be wondering, wait a minute, there's only 4 players, but there's 5 total points. You're right, that's because there was an own goal by Brianna Bullard earlier on with Clemson involved. Number 11, Audrey King was one of the other difference makers too. Mia Connor scored as well. So did Bridget Pritchard. So did Ava Kovalan, as well as Maya Mooring. She got the game started with a goal for Clemson, and Bella Buford scored as well. Clemson at the draw. Ground ball, fighting for it, trying to scoop it up. Clemson moving out to their left, and they're able to squabble up. And taking it away, Janie Smith. SDSU trying to go on a counter. And great pass and an even better save by, that was number 21. That was Labanowski with the save. Trying to move forward here. SDSU, Allison Uzume moving forward. Uzume passing right back over to King. King handling it outside the fan. King passing this one along to Smith. Smith with the fake cut on the inside. Labanowski in control on the left end of the fan. She's on the near side. She dishes this one right back over to Peyton King. And King will try and cut to her right. Nothing going for her. She'll pass this on the inside crease. Handling it well is Mello. Mello wasn't able to do anything with it. Labanowski at the top of the fan. Looking for a centering pass. She'll just pass it right back to Mello. Mello to Smith. Smith right back to number 11, Bridget Monteague. Bridget will pass this one behind the net. SDSU's Lebanowski has control. Trying to find a centering pass. Nothing towards the middle of the crease just yet. SDSU trying to dig themselves out of a early deficit. So far, they're one away from clearing that. Handling it is King. King's on the right side of the fan. She's trying to move forward. She gets tripped up. Firing away. It's Togneri, and she gets it. A little bit of a bounce pass there turns into a bounce shot, and Mia Togneri picks up a hat trick as well as erasing the deficit that Clemson started early on. Both these teams tied at 6 apiece. And beautifully played out there by San Diego State. They were able to come up clutch right there and erase that deficit. And getting ready for face-off once again. We're in the second quarter of play, in case you're joining us here on the South Mountain Sport Network. And Clemson spiking this one down. And they're able to take control of it. Handling it's number 26. That's Bella Buford. Bella Buford on the right side. Buford passes it over to 6. That's Audrey King. Wait. And handling it once again is Clemson on the right side. That's Archer. Archer passes it over to Audrey. Possession number 4. Number 34, Tilly Wolf. Trying to move forward with it. Now on the inside. Great move by Maeve. Being able to make the save on the inside. Taking things right back over. That's Audrey King on the move. And King moving it back over. And back to King. Mia Connor. She's sitting behind the back end of the net. Playing X formation now for Clemson. Clemson now on the move on the inside. Trying to go rough was Archer. King now on the move on the front end. She gets hit with a body check. Clemson will sit on the outside part of the fan. Try to make an adjustment and a move towards the inside. Clemson trying to make a move. Cuts forward. Got that one poked away. Could have been a dangerous shot there for Clemson. And a little bit of a trip up here for Clemson, and they'll maintain possession of this. Clemson has possession. They'll dish this one right back off to Archer. Archer on the right side of the fan. Back to King. King to Connor. Connor handling it along the back end. Tigers on the prowl for another goal. Moving forward with it now. Clemson trying to make something happen. Here's a centering pass. Wasn't able to get anything to go. SDSU picks this one off. Number 12 moving forward with it. That's Mello. Mello and King in company. King running forward. King was looking for Togneri. take a step back. Labanowski will step up. Labanowski will pass this over to Smith. Smith back to King. King to Mello. Mello back over to Mia. Mia's got a hat trick on the day. Gotta be careful. Mello back on the left side of the fan. And again, Togneri really trying to make something of this. Mia rolls out to her left. She'll pass this one along to the left side. Reining in was number 6. That was Allison Uzume. Uzume will pass this one back out to her left. And this ball will actually go free. That'll be awarded to Clemson. And Clemson trying to move forward with it now. They're trying to get up to the midfield point. Great defense being played out by both teams. 6-6 is the score. Got a tie game in the second quarter. First half has been tight. Clemson moving up with it. Now handling it 24. That's Archer. Archer will dish this off to Connor. Connor on the inside. Trying to find King. King couldn't land. This gets swatted away. Clemson able to hold on to possession. Passing it forward is Connor. Connor back out to Archer. Archer back out to Mooring. Mooring to Archer. Archer all the way back to Connor. Connor trying to cut up on the inside. She goes for a C-cut. Tries to throw a side body. She gets the pass off. Yet just short. Smith moving on the inside. Moving forward with it now is King. Peyton King's got Mia Togneri on her left side in company. She's also got Mello. King cuts across lanes of traffic. She flutters to the left. King's got control. Moving it around is SDSU. Good ball movement and good teamwork by SDSU up to this point. Now handling it is King once again. King has control. King waits her turn. She fires to Mello. Page trying to cut back. She'll find Janie Smith at the top of the fan. Handing in is Labanowski. Labanowski trying to move on the inside. She'll fire, she'll try, get something to go from the back end of the net. She'll take her time. Playing conservative now. Heading forward. 6, that's Uzume. Uzume dishing it out to Togneri. Solid passing all the way around from SDSU. In control of it is King. King fires. Top shelf off crossbar. Finds a high bar. Mia Togneri now cutting in on the right side. Trying to use her speed to advantage. Went for a cut on the left side. Labanowski fires. Finds top shelf. SDSU. Got it in. Seven to 6 in the first half. Labanowski and the Aztecs flipped this game right around and beautifully executed. What a rip by Labanowski deep from the arc. Took the shot, fired, and went right back to the top shelf margin. She found it. And SDSU flipped this game on its side. Team that was down early on to Clemson now regains a lead. And we got ourselves another exciting one on Field C. I thought we'd seen a really close one the game beforehand. And I apologize to everybody, too, for my assignment. It does sound like they will take the goal back. Charging was the call, so no goal. We still got ourselves a 6-6 game, and still a great one nonetheless. Here's Clemson now storming in. Great spin moves, trying to fall in. That was a hard charging foul taken, but Tilly Wolf came raining in. And Clemson trying to make the advance. SDSU moving forward by themselves, however. Firing and throwing. Oh! Uzume thought she had it cradled, and she didn't. It fell just short. Clemson cutting up lanes on the left side. Backside, Brianna Bullard. Clemson trying to make the advance here in the late stages of the second quarter. Hard check. Clemson now moving forward. Clemson with an opportunity to try and score here at the end of the second quarter. Final few minutes trying to cut forward is Mia Connor. Connor gets fouled hard inside the zone. And apologies, that was not Connor. That was 19. That was Ava Kovalon. That was a hard foul taken within the zone. That'll be a free shot opportunity for Clemson. Clemson has an opportunity to make this a game. And they do. They somehow find the 5-hole. Ava Kovalon. Gets past Maven. Beautifully executed. And now we do have a 7-6 game finally, but on the opposite end, Clemson scoring. Still a lot of time left. Aztecs versus SDSU. Second quarters of play. Still occurring. SDSU, Clemson after draw. SDSU picks it up. Smith now in control of it. Smith trying to rain the opposite way. And that horn will signal an end to the second quarter of play. Through the first half, an excellent game. Clemson and Aztecs. Clemson up by 1. The Tigers are looking to extend their lead in the second half and be on the prowl for some more goals. The Aztecs looking to reclaim their land and their lost score after the second half. Thank you everybody so much for listening to the Sports Network, the South Sports Network on YouTube. Anybody that's curious, please tune in to more games on Field C, Field B, and Field A for the Cactus Classic. Also, Matt Weisker and my name's Kai Genagabis. We're here on our own behalf volunteering. We love to do this, but we also want to spread support for our youth involved in the lacrosse program. Don't forget to go check out the nonprofit links that's organized within our own description on our YouTube channel, and you can also go find it in just our profile. Thank you guys so much for listening. We'll be back with another full half of lacrosse to play in the Cactus Classic. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to South Mountain Sports here on YouTube. Got another exciting matchup to continue right now. Cactus Classic, Clemson versus SDSU. Clemson ended the first half after scoring a late second goal, and now 7-6 is the score. Clemson down by 1. Still lots and lots of time remaining here. Clemson trying to move forward with SDSU. Solid defense being played. Here was a solid shot again by number 13. That was Peyton King. She was raining in from the right side. And solid plays all the way around from SDSU. Great defense being played on both ends. Handling it is Mello. Mello back out to Lamanowski. Now back to King. King at the top of the fan. King will pass this along to Smith. Smith handling it well. Trying to go for a cut with Mello. Doesn't work. Looking for a screen. Smith will roll out to her left. Fires. Crossbody! Smith got it! And just like that, the Aztecs come back from the deficit after a goal from Jane Smith. And now it's a 7-7 game. We're tied once again. And beautiful plays by SDSU ties up this one. Cactus Classic's been exciting. Last game, Michigan State versus GCU. 4 lead changes in the fourth quarter of play. GCU wound up winning by 2. Now we got ourselves another close one. Tie game in the third quarter. Right off the bat, another goal by SDSU. We'll see what the rest has in store for us. And face-off / draw awaiting here at midfield. And it's up. Now Clemson fighting SDSU. Same battlefield. And be a rough foul call there on 13 for the Aztecs. That'll be on Peyton King. Now moving forward, Clemson once again handling its 10. That's Ivy Qualls. 13 now, that's Ryan Doyle. She has possession. Moving forward with it, Clemson. Clemson trying to do their best to change the score once again. 26, Bella Buford now handling it. Some good stick work. Here's Mia Connor. Connor now. Solid cradling skills. We'll dish this one back out to Archer. Firing away, trying to get a pass within the inside arc. Not able to go. Maya Mooring. She'll try to move up on her right side. Handling it to is Kenzie Cowitz. Here's Mia Connor. Connor will dish this out to Archer. Trying to move up on the inside. Here's a flick pass towards the center and just wide. And Ava Kovalin was trying to go for a top net shot, not able to get it to go. A little bit wide. Clemson still on the heels of the Aztecs. Ivy Qualls handling it now. Trying to move on the inside. Good defense by SDSU, not allowing Clemson to get on their inside arc. Trying to fire. Solid spin moves. Poked away. Aztecs get it back. Mello moves forward. Mello now trying to go coast to coast. 4-on-4 opportunity right now for the Aztecs. They'll wait up a minute for the rest of their attackers to get onside. Great defense by SDSU. Clemson did a great job, too, on that last opportunity. Tried to make the most of it. Now Clemson's got to lock up on defense as well. Handling it is 11. It's Bridget Monteague. Everybody reining in now for SDSU. They're wanting to change the score to their benefit now. Handling it is Togneri. Tagneri's got a hat trick on the night already for the Aztecs. Trying to get a centering pass. Here's an opportunity almost picked off here, however, by Clemson. And a ground ball gets picked up by Clemson. They're trying to move forward with it. And Mia Tagneri almost slid out of her shoes on that one. That was a great juke move by Clemson. It was number 28, I believe. That was Kenzie Cowitz, that move. SDSU picks this one off. Tagneri's trying to get her lick back. Goes, fires deep, and not able to get it. Just short. That was just a bit high of the crossbar. Clemson now trying to move forward with it. Clemson still in their own backfield, passing back and forth. Finally up to midfield lines. And now Clemson's inside of SDSU's box. Clemson trying to make the most of this opportunity. They don't want to let this drive go to waste. Try and fire this behind. Mia Connor. Pass this one back out to Audrey King. King now on the left side. Pass this one right back into Tilly Wolf. Wolf handling this one well. Pass this right back to Maya Mooring. Mooring will dish this back out to the left side. Now trying to turn in. Here's a C cut, trying to fire across body. Nothing there. That'll get poked away. SDSU will take control. However, they'll say that there's a hit on that one. And Clemson now has an opportunity to give themselves a lead. And that'll be Clemson's number 19, Ava Kovalin, taking this opportunity up now. Tilly Wolf, the left side. Handling it, Maya Mooring. Solid breeze picking up now in Tempe, providing some nice little coolness to this hot Arizona day. Handling this is 34 Tilly Wolf, moving up on the inside now, tries to go for a centering pass, poked away. SDSU trying to take control. Clemson fighting for a ground ball, scooped up by Clemson. Clemson fighting for it back and forth. And lots of battling and lots of scrum so far. Clemson getting this one right back, trying to make the most of this opportunity once again. Now moving over, trying to fire away. That was Mia Connor. And Connor almost found the back of the net. Clemson being aggressive here on offense. Here's Kovalin. Kovalin passing towards the top. That's Tilly Wolf. Wolf right back over to Archer. Trying to pass on the inside. Trying to find Mia Connor. Connor will spin away. This one right back out to Cowitz. And free shot opportunity for Mia Connor. Clemson has the opportunity to change this in an instant. Trying to fire away. Top shelf over the top. And that'll be SDSU's ball. They'll try to move forward with it. SDSU trying to move up. SDSU on the near side. Handling it well is 15. That's Ella Herringer. Ella almost gets pushed out of bounds. She wears it off. Ella took this one all the way up to the opposite end. SDSU now passing it, and in control is Allison Uzume. Man, the rest of this team, such as Mello, following in suit at the top of the fan, trying to make a big play happen. Trying to break away is Lebanowski. Lebanowski trying to roll out to her right. She makes a C-cut move, spins back, can't find anybody towards the inside crease. She'll roll away to her left once again. She'll try to get out towards the fan. Great defense by Clemson. Clemson's D locking up. They've also done a great job, too, double teaming anybody with the ball. On-ball pressure has been on point for Clemson as of late. Great job by SDSU's offense, taking their time, playing conservative, still trying to stay on top. Trying to keep it is Peyton King. Peyton King gets a screen set up for her, and she's not able to get a shot off. She had the opportunity to run on the inside. Here's a shot, top shelf, but a great block nonetheless by number 32, Janie Powell. And Powell with possession of it. She wants to move this one forward for Clemson. Clemson wants to change the score here in this third quarter of play. And one of the lowest scoring affairs we've seen on both ends. 7-7 is the score. Great defense being played. That was a great clear, too, by Powell. Now moving forward with it is Cowitz. Cowitz and Clemson all aligned, trying to get something going here. Great game underway so far between Clemson and the rest of SDSU's Aztecs. Clemson now standing at the top of the fan, trying to let this one here. Clemson moving on the inside, firing away, got it! That was Maya Mooring firing it in for Clemson, and she reined in from the right side of the fan, pulled in and was able to get an amazing shot off, and Maya Mooring makes this game not so boring. 8-7. Eight to 7 the score now. Clemson Tigers go back up. However, they're still on the prowl and still wanting more. Clemson doing a great job here in the second half, trying to make things happen. And a lot of that started with the great clear by J.D. Powell. She rolled all the way up, threw it all the way from midfield. And SDSU wins that draw quick. Janie Smith moving forward. Jane Smith on a 4-3 fast break. Choose to let this one sit back as she lets the rest of her attackers get on. Lebanowski at the top of the fan. Controlling this back to Peyton King. King to Mello. Mello will throw this one out to the right. That's Togneri. And screens trying to get set up here with inside the crease. Nothing going yet for SDSU. Mornet trying to move on the inside. Togneri tried to go for a C cut. Didn't work out. Handling it again is going to be Peyton King. King at the top of the fan, wanting to make the most of her opportunities here. Trying to roll out to her left is Smith. Smith trying to go cross bodies. Nothing working for her. Lebowski now in control. Apologies. That was number 11. That was Montague. Now SDSU moving inside. Peyton King tried to go for the throw, but poked away by Clemson. Clemson will take this one right back away. Moving up on the near side, right towards us, that's number 17, Bridget Pritchard. Pritchard just trying to let this one go. Almost gets poked away by other number 17. That would have been Gwendolyn Shaver. Now trying to move up on the inside. Clemson fires! Got it! And Clemson wrapping around behind the backside of the net. Capitalized on their opportunity, and now Clemson goes up by 2. Clemson Tigers have made the most of this matchup so far in the second half. They've capitalized on back-to-back scoring opportunities. And the Aztecs go down by 2. Still a close game nonetheless. Still lots of time left to go. Aztecs wanting to dig themselves out of a deficit. They did it earlier on in the game. They want to do it once more. It's a fighting. Clemson will take it right back. Here will be a toss back to Clemson. Clemson trying to move this behind the net. And Clemson doing a good job moving this one away. Referee almost steps in the middle of a pass, but cleared out, however, by Tilly Wolf. Here's Connor. Connor on the far side. She'll dish this one right back over to number 20, Maya Mooring. Mooring will pass back over to Wolf. Wolf over to Kovalon. Passing on the inside. Here's a squandered opportunity. SDSU takes this one away. Aztecs trying to move forward. Don't want to slow down momentum. Trying to go for a backhanded snag was Togneri. Togneri trying to cut up on the inside. She does a great job of it. Togneri will start out from the box line for Clemson. She'll just hand this one off to Lebowski. And Lebowski and the rest of SDSU trying to move forward. SDSU trying to capitalize. Mia Togneri finds it on a C cut, and she got it! Mia Togneri for her 4th goal. And the Aztecs go up once again to 8-9 game, a 1-point deficit. The Aztecs battling back. And Mia Togneri with her 4th goal of the night for the Aztecs. And this Aztec team is relentless and resilient. Clemson Tigers still trying to claw down the Aztecs, but it's not been working. Aztecs been fighting back all game long. Speaking of, here's Peyton King once again for the Aztecs. She marches forward. Peyton trying to march forward towards her. In company is Smith. Smith dishes this one out to Lebowski. Lebowski passing it right back over to number 11. That's Monty. And now battling for it is the Aztecs and Clemson trying to stay away. Offensive game strong for the Aztecs. This one falls out of the cage. And not able to keep it inside of the cage. This falls out. Defense now being swapped. Counter-attack for Clemson. And Clemson making attempts for an aggressive attack. This one gets chopped free. Battling for it once again, Clemson SDSU. This will roll all the way out. That'll be awarded to SDSU. Aztecs trying to move this forward in what little time they have. Aztecs trying to cut to the left side. Solid spin move, however. Aztecs march forward with it. Handling it again is 7. That's Smith. And that air horn signals an end to the first of the second half, the 3rd quarter. That'll signal an end. We have one more quarter left to play. We'll be back after a quick intermission on South Mountain Sports on YouTube. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the South Mountain Sports Network on YouTube. My name's Kai Janagabas, joined alongside me, Matt Weisker, my camera operator. And in case you were thinking of it, yes, the Smooth Operator song can be applied, everybody. And San Diego State taking on Clemson, down by 1. SDSU playing in an eventful one against Clemson. The Tigers have been on the prowl to lock and load and close this game away, but the Aztecs have not gone down easy. They've been fighting back all game long. They're trying to continue that here in the late stages of this one. Fourth quarter, 15 minutes left to go. And as most people say, you can't win in the first, nor the second, nor the third. The fourth is what really shows the talent and the dedication taken away by all these players. We'll have a check opportunity now for Clemson. And the late stages are where the biggest players shine. Now here in the fourth quarter, speaking of it, Clemson has the opportunity to go up by 2, rolling in and storming in, throwing crossbody, bounce shot, got it to go. Number 34, Tilly Wolf. Tilly Wolf puts Clemson in double-digit territory, and now Clemson up by 2. Aztecs down by 2. We've seen them pull themselves out of a 3-point deficit and take a lead. They can still do it. There's still time. Lots more opportunities due up for this Aztec squad. Clemson done phenomenal. Now moving forward is Clemson with SDSU in hand. This ball will be automatically awarded to SDSU. Now SDSU stepping up. Trying to move up now. SDSU in Clemson territory. Trying to make room for a potential goal. Moving forward with it is Monteague. Trying to do something with it is SDSU will have a foul. Free shot opportunity upcoming. And free shot opportunity for 22. That's Riley Tills. Riley Tills fires, shoots, goes, can't go. Janie Powell with an important save. Powell playing phenomenally. Man, Powell taking her time, trying to move this slowly, but conservatively. She'll dish this one out to 26. That's Bella Bullfoot. Bella moving forward. This one kind of gets squandered. Ground ball picked up by SDSU. SDSU's number 15, Ella Herringer, running up midfield, trying to get into Clemson's box. She does. She'll take her time, wait patiently. She'll wait for the rest of her attackers to move on side. Here's Lebowski. Lebowski originally had a goal in the second quarter. It was taken away due to an illegal stick, and apparently they ruled it as legal later on, but can't take back what's already been given. So that's why the score sits at 8-10. Handling it well now is SDSU. Now control number 11, Monteague. Aztecs doing a good job trying to wait patiently for something to form for themselves. Overtime rules in case it does happen. Still only down by 2. Here's Janie Smith. She went for a bounce shot. A little wide, but picked up by Powell. In case anything does go into overtime, 3-minute sudden death is how overtime works for the Cactus Classic. We like to keep things exciting. So we have not seen one as of yet, but we will keep you guys informed if one does occur during this one. Clemson moving up now on the far end of the fan. And Clemson trying to move up on the near end 34, Wolf has it in hand. Wolf, this one out to 13. That'll be Ryan Doyle. Maeve trying to play some good defense now. Trying not to allow anything else in for the Clemson team. Handling it against Wolf. Wolf at the top of the fan. And trying to take things slow. And be a hard stick taken. It'll be an automatic yellow. And a good call by the referee. That'll be on one of the better players, too, for the Aztecs. That comes on Paige Mello. And Clemson, again, trying to move this slowly, conservatively, and methodically. They want to put one more up and put Clemson in some great territory where they can give up a few and not have to worry as much. Clemson trying to take this on the inside. Lots of defense being played. SDSU's been playing tough. 28, Kenzie Cowitz has got it. Cowitz passing it to the far end. Connor in control. Connor trying to dish it out to the left side. She'll juke back. C-cut. Fire it across the center. Fires top shelf. Got it. 13. Ryan Doyle fires away. And Clemson goes up by 3. And Ryan Doyle. Being able to fire that one in, top shelf margin. And getting back to it. Draw at midfield. SDSU versus Clemson. Clemson now up by 3. 11-8. And a huge check here at midfield. It was a rough check. One to green. Still was a body check, but nonetheless, still a rough one to take. Handling it to Smith. SDSU trying to move up on the inside. Still room to recover. Firing. And what a save by Jeannie Powell. Yellow card will be awarded. Free shot opportunity upcoming for SDSU. Peyton King will get a free shot opportunity. She has a chance to put SDSU back in the scoring column in the fourth quarter. She runs forward, storming in, fires, and deflected away by Powell. Great job by this Clemson squad, being able to put a damper on this SDSU offense. Firing away, however, is SDSU. And they'll get it to go. Number 11, Bridget Monteague scores. And that'll make this 9-11. So the first quarter goal for SDSU finally falls. They're still down by 2. However, still more manageable. And the Aztecs stay true to their name as they continue to battle. And the Tigers getting set back up with the Aztecs for the draw. Who knows? SDSU takes it off right after draw. SDSU having another opportunity to possibly diminish this lead. Moving forward, it's Peyton King. King not going to wait for teammates and company. She got hit on the top of the fan between 3 defenders. Peyton King's okay, but she'll start out from the fan. Most likely will try and play this more conservatively than run up aggressively. Never mind, she'll take it aggressively. And a great block by Powell. Oh my goodness. Again, one of the more talented blocks we've seen from Powell. The athleticism from her has just been uncanny. And Janie Smith now at the top of the fan. She'll take her time. Be careful with it. Play conservatively. She jukes left, jukes right. Trying to play her cuts well. She'll hand this one off to Mia Togneri. Togneri trying to move around. Cuts left, cuts right. Looks like we'll have a foul. Another free shot opportunity for SDSU. Foul shot opportunity. This is a huge opportunity for SDSU. SDSU standing, firing, bounce shot. Oh, JD Powell coming up clutch. And a beautiful save by the Tigers. Beautifully played out. Peyton King now back with it. She had the great bounce shot earlier, and so far, Janie Powell's come up in the biggest moments. Lebanowski sending it over to the right side. Call that a charging foul. Clemson takes back control. And in case you're just joining us, we're in the fourth quarter. Clemson leading 11-9. Tense game. Clemson now at midfield. This has been an exciting game for anybody that's just tuning in. Trust lots more to still come. Great box out here. And the Cactus Classic is still underway. You're listening to us on South Mountain Sports on YouTube. My name's Kai Zinagabish, joined alongside me, Matt Weisker, our camera operator, smooth operator, as some might say. Still at SDSU moving forward with it. Jane Smith moving up with it now. Handling it too is Mia Togneri. Togneri loses possession. Clemson tries losing it. Togneri hits Clemson defender. She seems to be okay. And SDSU just needing a spark to try and diminish and cut this lead down the best of their abilities. Wanting to tie it, sudden death is ahead in case overtime does occur. 3 minutes, full squads. Clemson now in SDSU territory. Dangerous positioning. Audrey King now, the freshman for Clemson, standing behind the net. Clemson trying to be careful with it. In case anybody's curious, that is indeed an airplane you're hearing. Scottsdale Airport's right next to us, so in case anybody wants to catch a late-minute flight and watch some lacrosse in Tempe, we're just right there. And Clemson now handling it well. Number 20, that's Maya Mooring. She opened up the scoring for Clemson earlier on. Firing, bounce shot, got it! What an assist from Mooring all the way to Wolfie. And Wolf fires it in. 9-12, 3-point lead now for Clemson. And now this one almost getting away from the Aztecs. The Tigers slashing that lead. And Clemson playing it to the best of their abilities makes this a 12-9 game. And San Diego State doing a great job to try and keep up. Timeouts will be called real quick, getting closer and closer to the final stages of the fourth quarter. And we will be right back after short intermission on South Mountain Sports. Be about 2 minutes before we're back with more Cactus Classic lacrosse action. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to South Mountain Sports on YouTube. Field C, Cactus Classic, Women's Lacrosse. Clemson versus SDSU. Clemson just scored on their last attack. 12-9 is the score. Aztecs have been battling back all game long. Don't be surprised if they still have some late heroics left in them. And SDSU picking this one up. Smith. Rolling out to her left side. She'll cut back to the left. Guarding her is Wolf. She'll pass this one off to Mello. Mello will dish this one over to King. Across the middle. Lebanowski now moving on the inside. Tries to fire. Can't find an open lane. She'll move to her right. Take this conservatively. King now on the outside fan. King trying to move up with it. SDSU trying to make some room for an open shooting lane. Here's King. She'll step to her right. She'll throw around. C cuts towards the middle. She'll get tripped up. No call. Clemson trying to take it. Solid movement. Good stick work, too, from Mello. And now Clemson and SDSU battling it out at midfield. Fighting for it. And regaining control. Peyton King now passing this one over to Lebowski. Lebowski trying to make the most of this opportunity. Lebowski looking for a screen. She cuts to her left. Doesn't get the screen. She'll move over. Cut to her right. Tries to throw a bounce shot. Picked up by Powell. Clemson now moving forward with it. Clemson doing a great job. Person moving forward with it is Brianna Bullard. And in case anybody is curious, the score to this game is 9-12. And 8 players on San Diego State have scored a goal. In case anybody else is wondering where the other one comes from, it comes off of an own goal by Clemson. That was earlier on in the second quarter of play. Let's see many of those. Here's Clemson firing again. Bounce shot. They'll wave off this one. Foul, but free shot opportunity upcoming for Clemson. Clemson has the opportunity to bust this open in the late stages and officially make the hopes bleak for the Aztecs. No, instead pass this one back out to Wolf. Wolf will handle it at the top of the fan. Wolf dishing it right back over to 28. That's Cowitz. Cowitz spinning out to her right. She charges inwards. Passing the center. Mia Cotter got a shot off, and she got it. Cotter And Mia Connor secures the hat trick. Mia Connor and the Clemson Tigers go up by 4. 13-9 is the score. Mia Connor secures her hat trick. And Clemson looking to be in some elite territory. Great job by both of these teams fighting and battling to the best of their abilities. Now Clemson back at it, trying to fire again forward, still staying aggressive, attacking. Here's Mia Connor on the right side. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Mia Connor dealing with some hardships at the midfield lines. She's guarded closely here. Connor trying to run up on the inside. Mia running out to the right. Tries to take it by herself. SDSU trying to poke it away. Smith now dishing this one right back out. Smith able to handle it. Solid cradling. She'll dish this one right back out to number 15. That's Ella Herringer. Herringer trying to dish it forward. She gets it out to King. King now on the advance. King now out to her right side. She moves on the right side of the fan. She tries to cut inward. C cuts, throws over. Got it! Peyton King raining in from midfield, coast to coast. And Peyton King gets the Aztecs into the double-digit margin. And that makes this a 10-13 game. Aztecs down by 3. And beautifully executed. Clemson and San Diego State both have been battling it for back and forth now for what seems like an eternity. This one's up. San Diego State and Clemson battling for it right after the draw. And SDSU able to take this one away. Solid passing so far right after the draw. Peyton King moves forward. She's on a 3-on-4 fast break. Peyton King gets wrapped up. And King just wanting to move forward with it. Little less than under 2 minutes to go. King tries to move forward. She goes for a C cut. Tries to move up on the inside. Got a shot off. Nothing going for her. SDSU trying to scoop it in. Janie Powell will take it. Janie Powell trying to take her time. SDSU on the advance. Same with Clemson. Clemson still staying aggressive here on the attack. Trying to flip it in. Fires! Got it! Kenzie Cowitz fires it in. 14-10. Kenzie running to her right, falling down, throwing it in on the side shot. Was able to secure it right between Meave. Found the 5-hole. And now Clemson leads 14-10, a 4-point lead. (14-10) now. SDSU against Clemson. Here's the draw. Ooh. And a hard hit off draw. But that'll be awarded to SDSU. SDSU has the opportunity to move it. And a high throw, but a good stick by Smith. She'll toss this one across the field. That'll keep rolling. Picking it up, however, is Mia Togneri. Trying to dish this out to the right side. Great stick work all the way around. Good cradling skills. Smith moving in on the inside. Tries to throw across body. A little too much on it. As the legendary Bob Uecker says, just a bit outside. To our third game. The Cactus Classic. Clemson closes things out against the Aztecs. The Tigers claw their way to victory. And now, with that, we still have one more game on our Field C slate. Stay tuned, because in 10 minutes, Georgia, the Bulldogs versus the BYU Cougars on Field C. Thank you so much for listening to South Mountain Sports. We'll be back in the next 10 minutes with more action on Field C. We've been the best field all night, so stay tuned. This is Georgia Bulldogs getting things kicked off. BYU now and Georgia battling things off for the final game of our evening day slate, and one of the final games in the Cactus Classic. This will be the final one on Field C, and then we'll have award ceremonies following this. But as of now, BYU starts out. BYU will be rocking the black and blues, and Georgia, the Bulldogs, will be rocking the white and reds. Good turnout on both sides so far, but more exciting fun and action underway. So far, Bulldogs charging on the inside, not able to get anything to fall. Now BYU back with possession. Georgia now trying to battle off with some tight defense. BYU leading the front attack. BYU being guarded closely. That's a great defense. Tough game. Georgia also one of the favorites coming into the whole tournament. Lots of returners. They finished their last season with a 4-0 conference record, 16-3 overall. The best, one of the best club teams on paper. Handling it now is 27. That's Mia Chambers for the BYU Cougars. Handling this one now is Nelson. Hannah Nelson passing this on the inside. Trying to find something. A little dribbler. Can't find it. And finally scooped up over there by Emily Ware. And Bulldogs taking their time. They'll try to move forward. And they're back in. They'll move up. Handling it now for the Bulldogs. 22, that's Riley Davis. Davis passing this one forward. This one rolls out. Ground ball. Trying to get scooped up by BYU. 4 Bulldogs, 2 Cougars. Kate Johnson now in control. Kate passes this one forward. This one goes for a grounder, rolls back to Bulldogs midfield line. They'll take it up. Bulldogs number 12 has it. That's Kiara Manella. Moving up. Bulldogs trying to be conservative, taking their time, want things to go their way. And again, unfortunately, it is one of our last games on the Cactus Classic slate. It's been a fun weekend so far in Tempe, Arizona. And we thank everybody so much for tuning in. Here's 12. Here again, Kiara moving in forward. Finds top shelf netting. Kiara Manella gets the Bulldogs on the board first. A 1-0 lead early on for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs and Cougars getting set again for the draw. Draw occurs, BYU wins. BYU still chasing it. Ground ball finally picked up by the Bulldogs. Handling it's 12. That's Kiara Manella. She just scored the last goal. First goal on the night so far for Georgia. And Kiara moving up. She'll hand this one off to Kaylee Page. Bulldogs creating some good separation, some good movement inside the arc. Handling it well, that's 23, Bryce Wilson. Wilson dish this one off to Davis. Davis, another handoff to Haley McDaniel. Here's McDaniel, she cuts right, trying to spin left. Now handling it, it's 12, shot, fired, miss. Kiara with an opportunity. Again, Georgia 1-0 after that early goal by Kiara. And so far, Georgia moving in, fires! Got it! Kaylee Page connects. Kaylee Page and the Bulldogs go up 2-0 early on in the first quarter of play. BYU still got a lot of time left in this one. Still over 50-plus minutes to remain. Bulldogs up on top. Kaylee Page did a great job reading the inside crease movement. She got separation. Georgia's been capitalizing on that all night. Just were able to get ahead and put things in their favor. BYU now getting set for the draw alongside Georgia Bulldogs. And BYU off to the races. Hannah Nelson got it. Nelson will pass this one out to Holly Huntington. Whitney Sheffield join alongside him. Handling it against 27. That's Mia Chambers. BYU trying to move forward. Here's Nelson. She'll dish this one right back over to Chambers. Chambers throw this one to the opposite end. Handling it now is Kate Johnson. Kate rolling out to her left. She'll rotate along the backside of the netting. She'll get this one off to Nelson. Nelson trying to step forward. She'll sling this one right over to Sheffield. Handling this one well is BYU. Nelson now looking for an opening attack. She tries to cut left. She tries to cut right. Can't find anything just yet. Dealing with it is Chambers. Chambers will scoop and pass this one right off to Holly Huntington. Here's Nelson on the inside. Fires. Top shelf. Misses. Just short. And just high if you want to be particular about it. Nelson had the opportunity. Just missed. Here's BYU trying to scoop this one away. And this will be awarded back to Bulldogs. This will go out of bounds on BYU. Bulldogs to move it forward. Doing a good job on the front row attack. Bulldogs, number 14, Avery Finley moving up. Solid attacks here. Finley still on the far end of the fan. She'll move forward. Stepping up now is 23. That's Bryce Wilson. Wilson on the left side. Now Jillian Fulick. She'll pass it towards Finley. Finley now on the inside. They'll reach. They'll throw. Top shelf margin. Got it. Number 11, Nikki Chester. And Nikki Chester being able to find top shelf. That hits the back row. And now Georgia goes up 3-0 against the Cougars. So far, in case anybody is indeed curious, the games we've seen so far on Field C. First one, 20-0 UC Santa Barbara over Oregon State. Second, Michigan State versus GCU. Over 6+ lead changes in this game, 15-13 in the final. And previously, we had Clemson take on San Diego State. 10-14 was the final. SDSU fell short by 4. However, still an exciting one here between Georgia and BYU. 3-0. Georgia's attack's been aggressive. BYU's defense and offense has both performed well, needing to step up in the bigger moments. And BYU trying to put a stop to this offensive attack. However, moving up on it's Mia Pisani. BYU will try and pick this one up. Ground ball. And Georgia can't pick it up. BYU finally tries it. And kind of a harder check, but nonetheless, that'll be given towards Georgia. Georgia now has the opportunity to open the scoring even further. Here's the rush, the throw. Tries to go top bin. Can't get it. Good block by BYU's number 35. Apologies, number 34, Anna Kreppel. BYU moving it forward. 3-on-4 attack. Handling it well. Here's 22. That's going to be Abby Deegan. Deegan dishes this one off to number 5. That's Tessa Fry. Handling it, Hannah Nelson. Nelson will dish this one right back out to Kelly Gibson. Gibson fires this one away. BYU trying to make an attack on the inside crease. They run forward, trying to get it to go. Doesn't have a shooting lane, and that gets scooped up by Georgia. Solid poke by the defense. Georgia now on a 4-on-4. Georgia will take their time. Try to get something with inside the arc. Can't do it. Holding on to it's number 12, Kira Manella. And Georgia snagging this one away. Grab this. Number 20, Kaylee Page has it. Page over to Finley. Finley right back over to number 10. That's Megan Heflin. Heflin right back over to McDaniel. Now Georgia trying to storm in. BYU, great defense. BYU doing a stellar job stepping up inside the arc and putting a stop to that Georgia attack. However, Georgia trying to go right back to it. Kira Manella trying to get something started here. Finds something inside the arc. Goes for the bounce shot. Great scoop up, however, by BYU. They'll continue to move this upfield. Far end. They'll dish this one out to the left side. Gibson now has control of it. Still on the far end. They'll throw this one even further. That's to number 27, Mia Chambers. A little bit of a rough and ground ball picked up again by BYU. BYU's number 4, that's Lisa Van Valkenburg. She'll take it. Here's a quick step to her right. Tessa Fry in control, top of the key. And that one gets dropped. Ground ball now. Trying to fight for it is BYU. BYU trying to scoop it. And Kelly Gibson now in pursuit. Solid passing now by Georgia. Georgia's in a 3-on-3 attacking formation. Georgia trying to make something happen before the rest of the defense catches up. 4 people inside the crease and the arc. Georgia's got some time to potentially make something happen. Here's a shot! And a great save by Anna Kreppel. And Megan Heflin let that one rip. BYU now at midfield trying to move up into Georgia's box. Still the first quarter of play. Bulldogs 3, BYU nothing just yet. Still trying to put themselves in the scoring column. Great passing. Number 5 handling it well. That's Tessa Fry. Fry will dish this one off to Nelson. Nelson cuts left, cuts right. Good deke moves. Jukes on the inside. Trying to get something to go. Passing it over to Tessa Fry. Fry will dump this one right back out. Fry passed that over to Henderson. And now BYU trying to move around some pieces. BYU trying to play a little more conservatively. Cougars trying to make an aggressive attack. Here's Kelly Gibson. Gibson almost gets picked off. Good stick handling, some good cradling skills. There's Valkenberg. Valkenberg drops this one. This gets passed right back to her. Gibson now at the top of the fan. She'll try to pass this on the inside. Still nothing going for her. Fake shot. Gibson rolls over to her left. She'll pass this one out to the left side. This one is a ground ball. Getting poked around. Lots of people chasing it. No one's inside the net just yet, and almost got that shot off. BYU had an opportunity. Georgia trying to move up with it in their own backfield. Solid passing work. Now handling it, Megan Heflin. Heflin will dish this one right back out to Paige. Paige on the inside. Tries to find an open teammate. Rolled away, almost out of bounds. Georgia will pick it up. Handling it again well. It's Riley Davis. Davis again right back to Heflin. Heflin to Paige. Some good passing. Again, here's Davis. Davis will just dish this off to McDaniel. McDaniel back out to Davis. And here's Davis trying to storm in, tries to go upper top shelf, gets denied. And now moving forward is BYU. BYU at midfield trying to move up with it. Ground ball recovered by Georgia. Georgia trying to get this one back to midfield. Here is Paige. Paige passing along to Davis. Now handling it is number 6, Mia Halbert. Halbert storming upwards. Join alongside her is number 18. That's Mia Pisani. Sani. Now Georgia being guarded tightly here. Some good defense being played out by BYU. Trying to storm in is Georgia. Georgia trying to get themselves an even better lead. Now Georgia trying to storm in. Tries to go cross body. Top shelf. Got it. And a rough opening. But nonetheless, a beautiful goal by number 20 by Kaylee Page. She strikes again. Four to nothing so far through the first quarter of play. Georgia Bulldogs capitalizing on every aggressive fast break opportunity. BYU's playing solid defense. Conservative offense pace is something that they know needs to change. BYU's got the opportunities. They just need to make the most of it. And Cougars and Bulldogs line up for the draw. And still awaiting the draw. This gets kicked up. BYU trying to take it. Sticks collide. Bulldogs pick it up. Handling it is Page. Page marching upward. Page wanting to move forward. She does. Pass this one along. Page back at it. Tries to go for a shot and just wide. Solid game so far for Georgia through the first quarter of play. Bulldogs trying to play upwards on ball pressure defense. Georgia moving upward. Toss this one on the inside. Try to get a shot off, and they do. That was Haley McDaniel who came running in. And number 5 gets goal number 5 for the Georgia Bulldogs. And for anybody who doesn't know, the Georgia Bulldogs just hit 5 big booms for the 5 goals they scored off of number 5. So 5's all the way around here for the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia Bulldogs as well as BYU Cougars line up now for the draw. Up, up, up. Then BYU trying to haul it in. Georgia will grab it. Solid scoop by Paige. Paige will run forward with it. She's on the far end of the fan. Trying to get something on the inside. Fires away once again. Kylie Paige. And Kaylee Paige turns the page as she gets a hat trick and she adds it to the books. 6-0 now for Georgia. Bulldogs here in the first quarter of play. Up by 6. This one's up, flicked away. Great job here by BYU. BYU moving forward, handling it number 9. That's Malia Hansen. Hansen tried to move upward for BYU. Not able to do so just there. BYU trying to take their time, play more conservatively. They want something to go their way. BYU's begging for a goal, and that horn signal an end to the first quarter of play. The BYU Cougars down by 6. Bulldogs been able to capitalize, and same with Kaylee Paige. And we'll turn the page into intermission. We'll be back after a few short messages. Hello, and everybody. Welcome back to more action-packed Cactus Classic action, as I should say, here on the South Mountain Sports Radio and TV broadcast on YouTube. My name is Kai Jenagabis, joined alongside me, Matt Weisker. Still, second quarter of lacrosse left to play. BYU's down by 6 against Georgia, looking for a comeback. Hannah Nelson will try to move this one forward. BYU inside the opposing arc, trying to get a shot off. BYU just looking for something across the center. BYU moving forward. Handling it is 27. That's Mia Chambers. Chambers dished this one right back out to Malia Hansen. BYU trying to pick up a ground ball. That'll be awarded back to Georgia as they'll pick it up themselves. Georgia moving forward with it. This one back. Their own end. Emily Ware taking this one. Handling it again is Alexandra Young. Young right back over to Page. Page now dishing this one right back over to 18. That's Pisani. Pisani will dish this one back above the net. She'll cut, throw it to her right. Tries to go top bin. And they'll say she got it. Pisani gets on the board for Georgia. And Mia Pisani makes this a 7-0 game. And Georgia doing a phenomenal job here. Georgia and BYU getting squared away again for another draw. Things starting to pick up again for both these teams. Georgia back in control. Georgia moving along BYU's own end. Jackson McDaniel handling it now. McDaniel now. And Georgia passing it back and forth between the left side of the fan. Handling it is Bryce Wilson. Wilson now in control on the left side. Wilson trying to move forward with it. Looking for a screen inside the arc. Now passing it over to Jillian Fullick. Fullick now in possession, top of the fan. Fullick back over to 18. That's Pisani. Pisani scored the latest goal for Georgia. Now handling its 15. That's Jackson McDaniel behind the net. Georgia trying to move forward. BYU's defense adding some pressure. This on the inside. Tries to go for a top shelf shot. Went over the head. And that was Jillian Fullick who thought she could get that one in, but she gets knocked loose. And Georgia get this one right back. Georgia with some good stick work. Trying to handle this one. Georgia trying to move up on the far end. On the near side of the fan. Back in possession again is Pisani. Pisani on the left side. Now holding it, Nikki Chester. Chester passing this one back over to Fullick. Georgia trying to make an advance on the inside arc. Alternating moving key pieces across the inside. Finds Pisani and she got it. And what has she got? She's got herself another goal. Pisani with her 8th goal of the day. Sorry, her 2nd goal of the day. 8th goal for Georgia in total. Pisani and the Bulldogs are absolutely wheeling and dealing. The Bulldogs are absolutely barking up the right tree. Heard of the saying, it's raining cats and dogs, but currently it's just raining goals for the Bulldogs. 8-0 now. Bulldogs getting ready for the draw, waiting this opportunity against BYU. The Cougars have had a good tournament so far within the Cactus Classic. So far, we've seen them twice in this tournament for today. We've also seen Georgia perform outstandingly as well in this one. They've been one of the better attacking teams so far in this tournament. Enjoyed every second broadcasting to you guys via the South Mountain Sports Network. It's been hilarious, it's been fun, it's been joyful, and it's been a lot of excitement. And BYU moving in on an attack, trying to get something to go. They're inside Georgia territory now. And BYU making advances, handling at 17. That's Amelia Henderson. BYU trying to get to the near side, flicked out of bounds. And apparently that'll be white ball. BYU, looks like the referee got a little tripped up on where the out-of-bounds line ends, but nonetheless, ball will be given right back to Georgia. BYU trying to play some hard and aggressive defense. Now Georgia back in their own midfield trying to get this one away. Here's another ground ball. This one almost gets picked off. However, received and recovered by Georgia. Handling its 5, McDaniel. McDaniel now making an advance towards BYU goal. Handling it right now is Pisani. Pisani's knocking on the door of a hat trick. Now in possession. McDaniel once again. Just in case you are curious, yes, that is an airplane you're most likely hearing. Scottsdale Airport's just right next to us. So if anybody wants to catch a late second game to watch at the Cactus Classic in Tempe, or they want to come watch the award ceremony, there's an airport right next to us. And speaking of an airport, this one comes flying in from Georgia. And the Bulldogs go up once more, 9-0. And the Bulldogs continue to not let anybody in their doghouse, as they are still holding BYU scoreless. That last goal is the credit to number 19. That's Megan McFarland. 9-0 is the score now. We'll have a quick timeout. We'll be back after a brief intermission. Georgia Bulldogs, 9. The BYU Cougars, nothing. Welcome back to the South Mountain Sports Network on YouTube. My name's Kai Genagabis, your play-by-play and color commentator. Joined alongside me, Matt Weisker. He's my camera operator, my smooth operator. And now, getting ready for another draw at midfield. BYU taking on the Bulldogs. Cougars, Cats and Dogs matchup. And 9 to nothing is the score here between both these teams. Bulldogs in the lead. Georgia has been a top go-getter and top goal-getter in this entire Cactus Classic tournament, and we're seeing that play out here against the Cougars. So far, Kaylee Page has a hat trick. Mia Pisani knocking on the door of it. Moving forward is BYU. BYU shoving off a few blocks, and a body check might result in the free shot. And it does. BYU an opportunity to get themselves in the scoring column. Taking a shot. We'll see what is in store. Moving forward, takes the overhead. Snagged by Nair. Another huge opportunity for BYU. We've already seen a shutout this morning. That was against Oregon State and UC Santa Barbara. Final score was 20-0. Now here's Ware trying to get this one out. They do just that. Handling it, Skylar DeLuca. Moving forward as well with it is Megan McFarland. She scored in her last time. BYU trying to go for another movement. However, it seems like we'll have a green card. And that green card will be awarded to 23. That's Madeline Larkin. Now moving up with it, Georgia on the left side of the fan. Doing a good job being able to push this to the center. Haley McDaniel now trying to move forward, and a snipe! There it is! Georgia doing everything and anything they want tonight against BYU. That's the 10th goal for Georgia, and they give themselves a 10-0 lead over BYU. And scoreboard here says 10-21, but don't mind it. There's a little breezy here. And it is indeed 10-0 here between Georgia and BYU. We have a manual scoreboard here tonight, so the wind is indeed picking up on it. Flipping it over a few pages. Breeze does feel nice, especially after a hot Tempe, Arizona day. And Lacrosse action back at it. Waiting for the draw at mid. Ref blows. There it goes. And now Georgia picking it up. Handling its number 2. That's Jillian Fullick. Now Georgia moving upwards with it. Good passing movements across the side of the field. Handling it now is Pisani. Pisani dishing it to the mid. And Gibson able to swap this one away. Gibson now for BYU trying to bring this one forward. Gibson turning on the worm burners. And she gets hit with a body check. She'll step forward on it. Gibson will move forward. This one gets deflected out. And Georgia fights for it. Pisani able to dig this one out. Pisani stepping forward with it. This gets swatted away. BYU moves forward. Cougars on the advance. All the way on the far end. That's 23. Madeline Larkin. And a side pass. Beautifully executed. BYU trying to move up in on it. Georgia scoping, gets it. Number 11, Nikki Chester, is able to get that one forward to her teammate, 23, Bryce Wilson. Wilson now, 4-3 opportunity for Georgia. Pass this one towards the middle end. Fires, throws, top shelf. Kira Manila scores her second of the night. And the Bulldogs chance reigning from their sideline. 11-0 against BYU. And I'll second what they say. Who let the dogs out? And BYU, their aggressive offense has been a real game changer here. And getting ready for another draw. Georgia and BYU. Little waiting for it. Always takes a minute or two to get a line. And referee will back off. The whistle blows, and there it goes. BYU fighting for it along Georgia. And we'll have a hold. Automatic award to BYU. BYU moving forward with it. Whitney Sheffield moving up front. Sheffield trying to find something here. Here's Nelson at the top of the fan. She'll fan this one out to the left side. She'll move forward to her left. She'll back up. That's Kelly Gibson. Gibson moving along the back end. Trying to cut across. Went for a C cut. Didn't work. Handling it. That was Valkenburg. They'll hand that one off to Gibson. Gibson back to Nelson. Nelson now passing it back to 21. That's Brenna Miller. And moving forward with it is Nelson. Nelson trying to get a pass off to Gibson. Gibson able to maintain control. And here's a little bit of a high pass. That's Valkenburg trying to save it before it goes out. And she does just so. Barely able to dig that one out. Here's Valkenburg and the Cougars moving forward. And here's the advance now, trying to move up on it. BYU falling out to the top shelf is Nelson. And oh my! Off the top bar. A rough one indeed. Georgia on the Bulldogs, both fighting for it. Bulldogs in dangerous territory. Jillian Follick moving things along too. Number 9, Shea Edwards. Passing it again is 20. That's Kaylee Page. Stepping up, Bulldogs looking for opportunities and more. Trying to fire on the inside. Trying to go top shelf. Great block by BYU. And BYU moving forward with it now. BYU trying to stay aggressive on offense. Moving up. Getting chased. Mia Chambers. And Horn for the opposite end of the field, but not here. Still got a few minutes left of play time to go. Here's Valkenburg. Top. Vulcan will toss this one right off to Gibson. Gibson back out to 5. That was Fry. Now Gibson's still hanging around the top of the fan. And Gibson trying to move along the right side. Trying to make an advantage happen here on the inside. Here's a wide shot just out of reach. This one will roll along. Storming in is Georgia. Georgia trying to go for a counter. Holding on to it is Bryce Wilson. Trying to be aggressive here. And some solid passing, solid stick work, and a great spin move. Firing it in is Kaylee Page. And oh my! Kaylee Page came storming in. Got a spin move, a beautiful pass. 12-0 for Georgia. Kaylee Page with her 4th. Kaylee Page is about to write a whole chapter because that's her 4th goal of the night. Great job by Kaylee Page.
Let's go, Cougs. Get one.
And 12-0 the score now. Bulldogs take it on the Cougars. And again, Cougars off to the races, trying to get this one thrown away. Scooping it back up, having some difficulty controlling it, and it won't matter, as that buzzer will signal an end to the first half of play. The Georgia Bulldogs 12 to the BYU 0. And we want to thank everybody so much for tuning in to South Mountain Sports here on YouTube. My name's Kai Jenagabis, your play-by-play in color on Field C. Joined alongside me is Matt Weisker. We would just like to give a quick shout-out to the South Mountain Sports donation and nonprofit. It's located in our description and our YouTube channel profile. If anybody wants to go help support youth in playing lacrosse throughout the United States. Thank you guys so much for listening to us. South Mountain Sports will be back after a brief intermission with some more Cactus Classic action.
Cougs. Let's get on the board. Win it, Hannah. Let's go.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to South Mountain Sports, South Mountain Lacrosse for this past weekend. It's been an exciting one. Cactus Classic, BYU Cougars versus Georgia Bulldogs. Field C. Field C is the best field. That's all I got to say. Now, more action coming along. My name's Kai Genagabis, your play-by-play and color commentator. Join alongside me, Matt Weisker, my smooth camera operator. And it's been a fun one. Georgia up by 12. Not just up by 12, only up by 12 as BYU has still remained scoreless. Still, lots of time for BYU to get up on the board. Waiting second half face-off, second half draw. And awaiting the whistle. The whistle blows, and there it goes. Georgia Bulldogs pick it up. Bulldogs moving forward with it. Strong, aggressive fronts already from Alexandria Young for the Bulldogs. Trying to move it up. Bulldogs doing a great deal of efficiency here. Bulldogs been playing efficiently. The offense has been impactful, and here it goes! And who is it? It's Mia Pisani picking up the hat trick. And that's the 13th goal for the Georgia Bulldogs. And Mia Pisani gets her third, a 13-point lead now for the Bulldogs. Not letting up off the gas at all. Still awaiting the draw, but Bulldogs go up early on in the second half, 13-0. Bulldogs and BYU fans all waiting alike. BYU fans still waiting to see a first goal by the Cougars. Getting set, the whistle blows, and there it goes. Up in the air, BYU can't make it down. They'll scoop it up, though. Spin move, solid move, however, by Kate Johnson. Kate Johnson breaks free. And some solid lacrosse play happening within Bulldogs' own end. And Bulldogs will pick that one off. Falling forward. Now Georgia. Georgia moving up now. 23, Bryce Wilson. Wilson now trying to pass this on the inside. And that'll roll out of bounds. That'll be given right back to BYU. BYU gets this one back. Handling it again is number 14, Sydney Sewell. Apologies, that was number 2, Rebecca Anderson. And BYU still in their own territory, trying to move forward out of their box. BYU doing a good job handing this off. Berkeley Royce moving up with it. Berkeley Royce moving up. She drops this one back, still at the midfield line. She'll push up with it. BYU trying to continue to make solid moves up front. Here's Hannah Nelson. She'll move forward now. Hannah Juke moves out to the left side. Deeks to the right, and she loses it. Georgia maintaining possession. Georgia in a good 4x4 formation. trying to move up. Handling it is Page. Page already 4 goals on the night. Georgia most likely wanting to take advantage of this scenario, but they'll let BYU catch back up. Handling it was Wilson. Wilson handed that one off to McDaniel. McDaniel had solid pass. Passes over. Pisani now behind the net. Pisani right back over to Wilson. Wilson will dish this one right back to Finley. Finley will handle this one. Now in control is Fullick. Fullick now moving over. Another pass over to Finley. And Finley will control this one. Handling it again is McDaniel. McDaniel now trying to take the dagger on the inside. Cuts right, cuts left. Throws over the top and can't get it. Georgia now trying to make a move over the back side of the net. This will roll towards the referee. Georgia trying to pick it up. And they finally do. Number 6 got it. Mia Halbert. And now number 12. Kiara Manella in control. Georgia making money moves. Georgia still trying to be aggressive here. Here they go. Georgia on the attack. Number 5, McDaniel trying to move in on the harsh side. And she gets fouled inside the crease. Georgia gets a free shot opportunity. And now a big opportunity for McDaniel. They'll take him. Steps forward. McDaniel moving over to her right. Goes top shelf. Can't find it. BYU does a good job trying to move forward. They'll pass this one along. Almost gets picked. Trying to move it up now. BYU doing a good job on fast break. Now handling it 22. That's Madeline Larkin. Larkin now on the left side. She gets checked, however, stays in her zone. Larkin surveying, passing over to Royce. Royce over to Gibson. Gibson hands off to Nelson. Nelson back to Royce. Royce on the left side of the fan. Handling it at the top, that's 5, Tessa Fry. Yeah, looks like we'll have a foul inside the box. Should be a free shot opportunity for BYU here. And it will indeed be. Hannah Nelson now will be taking this one. She cocks back, rears to the right. Move this one forward. So cut back. Nelson passing it along. Kate Johnson now on the right side. BYU trying to pass this one forward, and a squandered opportunity to say the least. BYU was waiting to take an impact. We also do have women's basketball. ASU playing BYU just right down the road. Another game starting just about now. Speaking of, ASU now finally wrapping up their final games of today on the slate for the late games on Saturday. Finally wrapping up the rest of the Cactus Classic. But here we still got more action between Georgia and the BYU Cougars. Shaka and mahalo for everybody to watching. And now we're going to have another free shot opportunity for Georgia. Now Georgia has the opportunity to really break open this one more than it already has been. Georgia takes the advance. That'll be number 10, Heflin. Heflin steps forward, fires, delivers. And a great opportunity squandered. Great job by BYU's defense, stepping it up. That'll roll out of bounds. Referee points. Says it's out. And Georgia will move up with it. Handling it's 25. That's Harris. Harris dishes this one all the way out to Heflin. Heflin on the far side of the fan. And Heflin, a little complacent. She'll finally dish this one right back off to 19. That's McFarland. Farland right back out to Heflin. Heflin on the backside of the net. Far end. She's looking for something for Georgia. Still nobody within the crease. No screens really been set for Georgia. Done a great job at kind of moving at their own pace. And some solid movement here on the right end. And that gets picked off. Number 15, Jackson McDaniel with the defense. And here's Georgia trying to move this one along the far end. And running past it, actually, was Mia Chambers. And Georgia was still able to hold on. Great job by both of these teams. The offense, the aggressive onslaught that Georgia's put on has been outstanding, to say the least, throughout this whole tournament. Now handling number 20 for BYU. That'll be, apologies for Georgia, that was Megan McFarland and Kaylee Page that were in the mix. Now stepping up, trying to get something over, was Nikki Chester. She wasn't able to do so, but BYU's got some good defense still in their sleeves. BYU will toss this one forward. Solid juke moves around by the defensive line. Now handling against number 5, Tessa Fry. Fry trying to handle it. Ground ball picked up, scooped up by BYU. Cougars trying to move in on the far end. Trying to pass it around. BYU's had some struggles, really trying to get up close and personal with some of the goalkeeper. Here's Sheffield. Sheffield now trying to move it forward. And Sheffield's now still got it at the top of the fan. Should move this one to the left side. Trying to cut to the left. That was Tessa Fry. Nelson, right back to Fry. Fry trying to move across the inside. Tries to fire. She won't take it. She'll just give this back off to Gibson. Gibson now still at the top of the fan. Trying to build something. Here's Sheffield. Sheffield just right back. BYU is still a little complacent with some of the passing skills. BYU trying to make the advance forward. Cougars in some dangerous territory. This gets poked away. And automatic BYU ball. BYU making some solid cuts. I'll get knocked away. Georgia will get back possession on this one. Georgia now moving forward. Handling it, number 20. It's Kaylee Page. Kaylee Page dished this one away. Georgia trying to make another aggressive attack here in the later stages of the third quarter. Again, it's been a fun one, full of lots of excitement. Weather in Tempe has been heating up on us just a little bit as we've gone throughout our day. It's starting to get a little hot out here, but the nice breeze has been cooling off everybody. And now back to the play. Georgia dishing this one away. This one getting passed along the top of the fan. Georgia trying to find some momentum that they had early on in the first half. Hasn't been rekindled just the same way in the second half. Georgia's Kaylee Page trying to move up and on the inside. Scooped. This one gets dumped away, but still handling it is number 10. That's Heflin. Moving this along the backside. 19. That's McFarland. Trying to move it forward. Heflin doesn't have anywhere to run. She'll move along the backside of the net. Trying to move with this on the inside. Heflin gets hit a little hard inside the creases. However, this will roll over and Georgia won't maintain possession. That'll be given back to BYU. And apologies, it'll be staying with Georgia. Handling it is Chester. Chester now on the far side. She'll dish this one off. Handling it again is Page. Now BYU trying to move forward with it. A little bit of a scuffle at the midway point. Be given back to BYU. Cougars moving up with it. And with that, that'll signal an end to the third quarter of play. Georgia drops one in the third quarter. 13-0 still is the score. Could be our second shutout that we've seen on Field C. Who knows? We'll be back after this brief intermission. Hey everybody, welcome back to South Mountain Sports in Tempe, Arizona. My name is Kai Zinagabis, joined alongside me, Matt Weisker, my smooth camera operator. I'll be your play-by-play and color commentator for this final game of the Cactus Classic. The Lax tournament here in Tempe has been phenomenal. Georgia, BYU, 13-0. Who knows, does BYU have a miracle? Georgia handling it well on their own side in the top of the fan. Handling it is 14. That's Avery Finley. This will kind of roll almost out of bounds, and that'll be Rebecca Anderson. Lay down that check. Georgia will maintain possession. Georgia doing a great job playing this aggressive offense that they've done all season long and so far all tournament long too. Here's a pass on the inside loop, able to find number 10, Megan Heflin. And Georgia strikes one more time. And make it 14-1. Sorry, 14-0 against BYU. BYU still scoreless, 14-0, Georgia. Who knows? BYU might have another miracle up their sleeve. Georgia looking to continue their aggressive offense. The on-ball pressure has been real between both these teams. BYU's done a great job all game long, too, playing some aggressive defense. They've done a great job, too, setting up their shots conservatively. Handling it now, though, is Megan McFarland. Now handling it again is Georgia! Georgia strikes once more. And the Bulldogs continue to be just as aggressive as the start. Number 1, Allie Joswick coming in with Georgia's 15th goal of the game. And again, Georgia keeping up with that same aggressive first half that they had. And Georgia now battling against BYU. And whistle blows and the ball goes. Now BYU in possession. Nelson on the far end. Nelson trying to move forward now. Solid passing. Great stick work. Some good cradling skills. Firing is BYU and almost. Could have been the break they needed. BYU now still in charge. BYU holding top frame so far. BYU holding it down so far at Georgia's end. And Georgia will get this one right back. Solid cradling. Georgia on the attack. 4-on-4 advance for Georgia. They can play this well. Georgia passing this one along. This will fall back to midfield. Georgia scooping it. Picking it up with 16, DeLuca. Georgia playing it well, being conservative too in BYU's end, trying to tick down some time. But again, you're also wanting goals. It is a tournament. All goals matter. Here's Lacrosse, dishing it over as 14 to Avery Finley. Avery Finley now deking out to the right side. Tries to spin, tries to go over the head, trying to find an open teammate within the crease. Wasn't able to do so. Picking that right back up, however, is McDaniel. McDaniel right back over to Heflin. Now marching up on the inside, that's McDaniel once more. And BYU tries to scoop this one away. And BYU not able to hold on. Georgia takes it right back. Georgia trying to step forward with it. Lead with their best foot forward in this late attack. Georgia marching up front. Here's a high shot, but a great save by BYU's Anna Krappel. Avery Finley with an excellent shot, but an even better save by Anna. And here's a pass. Little too much on it. That'll roll out. BYU not able to control. Georgia takes back the attacking lead they've had. Again, regardless of what the score says, still been a fun one in this. BYU now back with possession, trying to move up on the near sideline. And this gets poked away, checked away, trying to go for the scoop here. Georgia, BYU's Rebecca Anderson gets it away. Anderson tossing it forward. Great job on the movement. Moving towards midfield. Handling it's Tessa Fry. Fry dishes this one out to Nelson. Nelson dekes out to the left side. Nelson passing this one along at the top of the frame. Fanning this one on the inside. BYU's got it. They got there first. BYU finally strikes and gets on the board. The Cougars avoid the shutout. They drastically erased the deficit. No. 13-1 is the official scoring now. Or apologies, 15-1. Who knows, a miracle still could be in store for BYU. Georgia Bulldogs, their aggressive onslaught has been phenomenal. The offense has been the name of the game for Georgia the whole tournament. BYU's done an excellent job, however, on defense. They've been great. And whistle blows, and there it goes. Ball's kicked around. Georgia trying to pick it up. Georgia wanting a little bit of vengeance for the last goal by BYU. Now moving this one forward. Georgia doing a good job controlling it inside BYU territory. BYU playing solid defense through the second half. Now storming in number 9, that's going to be Shea Edwards. Shea Edwards tried to storm in. Now 14, that's going to be McLaughlin. McLaughlin spin moves, dekes out to the right. Try to get one over the center. Centering pass, throws on the inside post. And a beautiful block by Anna. Great offense by Georgia so far. Handling it well. Number 9, Shea Edwards. Shea Edwards drops this one. A little bit of a scuffle for this. Georgia, BYU both fighting. Rebecca Anderson tried digging this one away. This will roll out to the left side. BYU fighting. Georgia has managed to grab it. Bit of a wider pass, but still nonetheless, Finley's able to haul it. And Georgia trying to storm in from the near end of the post. Nothing going for them just yet. Finley taking her time, finds patience, throws over the front side and found her. That was number 9, Shea Edwards, connecting for Georgia. The Bulldogs extend their lead 16-1. Now a 15-point deficit faces BYU. Nonetheless, BYU still has an opportunity to get back on the board at least one more time. And BYU getting ready to face off with Georgia just one more time. And still awaiting the draw. Taking a little bit of time to set up. Finally, the whistle blows and there it goes. Ball's up. Georgia moving this one forward. Still not happy about BYU's goal from earlier. BYU's defense staying aggressive, not wanting to allow anything else past them. Handling it's Finley. Finley being aggressive herself. Handling it well as Georgia over the top, trying to find Heflin. Heflin spin moves, dekes out to the left. Oh, And Georgia almost came out big. And BYU still playing some tight defense. Avery Finley now in control. Finley will dish this one out to the left side. Spin moves. Heflin tries to fly over. Now McLaughlin. McLaughlin trying to get this one across to the crease. Rebecca Anderson steals it away. Anderson almost drops this one. Spins out to her left. Friends and teammates and company. BYU in possession. Take this around. Anderson to her right. Anderson dishes this one up. And Georgia takes it right back. That's Pisani. Pisani dishing this over to the right side. Handling it again is Megan McFarland. Shea Edwards in possession. Edwards out to Avery. Avery back out to Pisani. Pisani back over to Heflin. Heflin, Avery. Avery to Edwards. Edwards spin moves, dekes out to the left side. Can't do anything so far. Steps back to the fan. Now handling it again is Avery. Avery now trying to move along the right side. She dekes left. Trying to find something over the head. Shot. Can't get anything to go. And quick little slip trick there on Georgia's behalf, but BYU is able to snag it. Now BYU playing the far side. BYU trying to stay aggressive on offense.
Pass the ball. Let's go.
And BYU taking the advance towards midfield. And this gets picked off by Georgia. Georgia's McFarland will march forward. She dekes left. She'll wait for fellow teammates and the rest of her company. This one flying around. Avery at the top of the fan. Avery jukes right. And that'll signal an end to not only this game, but also to the Cactus Classic. And the final, Georgia 16, BYU 1. And a beautiful, beautiful day in Tempe, Arizona. The Georgia Bulldogs take down the BYU Cougars. It was a fun one for the Cactus Classic. But at the end, still, we have the award ceremony to go. We will keep everybody posted through the YouTube channel, I believe, with the official award ceremony. Again, Bulldogs close it out at the Cactus Classic on Field C, the best of the three fields, 16-1.